The organization has provided more than $36 million in financial support to health facilities responding to the pandemic.
Alrighty, we are getting going. Dated information should be on the stream. We are going to be playing some Jack and Daxter and the Precursor Legacy, starting right now. How's it going? Yeah, I'm taking over. Hello, morning. Game vibration can be turned off. Play hints can be turned off. Graphics, center screen, aspect ratio, none of that matters. Sound. All that's good. Back up. New game. As you can tell, I've played this game a lot. A lot. By my two 100% save files and the one I keep on 0% just to start the game with skipping the cutscene. So, we're gonna watch the intro cutscene because why not?
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father
Yeah,
and my father's fathers
very
failed to
excited
find.
to play through this game on
Who
stream
were
finally.
the precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet?
Gonna be good.
How did they harness eco, the life energy of the world? What was their purpose?
Brooke didn't.
And why
She
did
was
they
gonna go home,
vanish?
take care of her cat. She did end up
I
coming
have
back
asked the
because
plants,
there's no
but they
longer
do not
car,
remember.
so she's gonna.
The plants have asked the rocks, but the rocks do not recall.
We're
Even the rocks
assuming
do
that Mom
not
will be
recall.
fine. She
Every
might
bone
believe
in
when
my
she wakes
body
up
tells
to
me
go.
that the answers rest on the
to go
shoulders of a young boy. Oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth, and rejecting of my guidance. And why would he want to listen to old Samus the Sage anyway? I'm only the master of green eco, one of the wisest men on the planet.
Let me also.
So it seems the answer
Change
begins
the
not
name
with
and
careful
game.
research or sensible thinking. Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey! Jack, old green stuff told us not to come here.
I don't remember how to spell the precursor. I think that's how you spell it.
Continue your search for artifacts and eco. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
Alright, here we go.
What are we doing here anyway, Jack? This place gives me the creeps. Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk. Eek! What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly.
What's great is
The
I
sage
definitely
yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time.
I'm gonna be at a point where I'm just like,
Why did they build this crud?
I want to skip
Now,
this
I like
cutscene.
precursor orbs and power cells
can't.
as much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been
because
real
all the
losers.
cutscenes in this game are
Whoa!
unskippable.
How did you do that? Jack, I think we're in trouble! Help! Man, that stung! I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened! What?
I love this game.
Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
I was...
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my wisdom, the two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
That's right, and then...
And, Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the 3 sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way north is by foot through the Fire Canyon, but its volcanic soil is hot enough to melt precursor metal. You can't just walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just happen to be working on such a thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work.
She's just like,
But
look at
where
this
are a
weird
boy
thing.
and a half going to get 20 power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even if they aren't willing to just give them away, greasing their palms with a few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds just waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
Well, we've got the brave adventurer at least.
Brave adventurer! You two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything
And they did
else,
find
you
their way
better
to
go
Misty
through the
Island.
warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Cause I'd hate to fall in again and turn into you.
Get in there before I turn you both into ferns.
Alright, here we go. Jack and Daxter. We should be able to beat the game in the 6-hour time allotment I have set for myself. We are going to be collecting almost everything. The way that I have it set up right now, the way that I'm thinking is we're going to collect everything that we can up to a certain point. And then after a certain point, we are gonna stop collecting everything. Depends on how much time we have left. So that's the current plan. That being said, I am going to lower the volume of the game in my ear. You should still be hearing it at normal volume, and if I need to adjust it, just let me know. But this needs to come down in volume. There we go. Good. Collect all of this stuff. All of this stuff. The thing with this level is it actually, I think it makes you collect everything before leaving. It at least makes you collect all the power cells. I'm not sure about the cursor orbs. Yes, good job, game camera. So it forces an inverted horizontal camera. Which I don't play games with inverted horizontal cameras. So it's very jarring. And there's probably a control setting in the actual PlayStation menu that I can set because I've been playing it on PS4 through their port/emulation that they have with the PS2 game. So there's probably some setting in the PS4 menus to set it how I want, but I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just get used to the inverted control. Alright, there's all 50 of those, and here's this guy. Off of Geyser Rock. Alright, and on our way we go. Another cutscene.
Good training, boys. But that's nothing compared to the challenges that lie ahead.
Then no problem. We got the moves, eh, Jack?
Also, Brother Dagon, I do see the meme that you posted in my channel of me in a
Fine.
blanket trying to fall asleep.
And while
Pretty
you're
good.
out adventuring, why don't you make yourself useful?
Pretty good.
My darn green eco-collectors are clogged up again. Head out to the far side of the beach and clear them out, why don't you? Follow the lamps. They'll take you right there. Now, all of you, get out of here!
Alright, so we can go talk to Kira, but we're not going to. Sorry, Kira. I don't care about you. And what you have to say. We're going to be skipping quite a large section of dialogue. We will talk to this guy. I believe we need to in order to activate his quest.
Little furry dude!
And we're going to talk to the mayor.
Thought for a moment
But
you
everyone
were my
else I don't think we
muse.
need to talk to.
You're what?
Haven't you ever seen a muse before? It's a little
Yeah,
glowing
there's,
squirrel
sadly there
about
are a
your
few
size,
people that we
full of
do
spunk,
have to talk to.
crazy as a lark.
Otherwise,
Oh, I
doesn't-
get it.
doesn't let us do
Sidekick.
the quest for
As a
their
matter of fact,
power cells.
without my muse, I just can't sculpt. But with her around, I see beauty in everything, you know? Right now, I couldn't chisel my way out of a box. I think she ran away to that misty island.
Yeah, you know,
just hope
the
she's
muse
all right.
swam
Worth a power cell if you bring her back to
Like-
me.
5
Wait a minute.
kilometers to an island.
I'm not going back to Misty Island. Are we?
And it looks like that it was a weasel, right? It swam to Misty Island. Like 5 kilometers. That's what it did, right? To be honest, I think that it was just like the devs were like, listen, we're gonna make a difficult like chase quest. Just to have one.
Don't tell me that you two have problems as well. The first I hear of
And
monsters
it needs to be on that island because that's like the most difficult area in the game. Well, not in the game, but in the early game at the very least.
See how they're not moving? That means our village has no power. The eco beam coming from the jungle temple has been interrupted. Boys, everyone's too frightened to go out and find out what's happened.
Did you pay the bill?
Yeah. Oh, you're funny. Now look, if you two fix the eco beam, I'll give you a power cell. Oh, and another thing, if by any chance you're interested in making a contribution to my re-election campaign, I might be willing to part with yet another power cell. The minimum contribution is a very modest 90 precursor orbs.
Later, bud. I think that's everything I need from this portion. I need to talk to this lady. Weird bird lady instead of weird cat lady.
Oh my, what a horribly sick little bird.
You don't look so good yourself, lady.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were a spotted orange-bellied rainfree. You know, yesterday I saw some terribly vicious creatures capture a mother flut near the beach. Now there's this poor little orphan egg sitting in a nest at the top of the cliff, and I can't get to it. If you could climb up there and push it off, I've piled some hay down at the base to catch it safely. Do an old lady a favor, and I'll give you a power cell.
Look at all of her birds. Yeah, there it is. Look at all her birds. So many birds. Those ones, those two don't have anything in them, but bird there, 2 birds there, another one back behind it, another bird there. So many birds. So many birds. We don't need to talk to Mr. Old Sleepy Farmer here. We just need to walk his cows over to the pen, because they aren't supposed to be out of their pen. Which is funny, because there's not really much to eat in the pen, and it's just a wide open fence. Go on, Mr. Yak Cow. Yes, they are called yak cows. Alright, 2 more. You go that way. You don't need to actually smack any of them, but it does make them move faster. And it makes them turn faster. Alright. So, finished that. I'm gonna go grab this scout fly here. Now we're gonna talk to Mr. Farmer.
Ah, well done, my boy. You actually got those flea bags back into the pen. Now I can sleep in peace. Take this power cell for your trouble.
I will. I will take it. We are 5 in, which is good. We are gonna go up here real fast. We're not gonna go across there yet. We have no reason to do that. We will head over here into the first sub-area of the game, I guess, other than the Geyser Rock. Which is the Forbidden Jungle. Good morning, dude. How you doing? You're up right now. Oh, I forgot that there was even a snake that popped down there. You actually, you just missed Brooke's stream by about 30 minutes. She finished Twilight Princess a little bit ago. Not finished it, you know. She's done with her first run section of it.
Nothing to talk about. Them monsters patrolling the ocean took a bite out of me fishing rig. Another goblin up me catch. No matter what I try.
Yeah, so she's actually sleeping, or trying to sleep now.
Maybe it's your breath.
You think you can do better? Try scooping up river fish with a tiny net. I'll give you a power cell.
If you can catch 200 pounds of them critters, and then I'll let you and Shrimp here use my speedboat to get to Misty Island. You want to try the challenge?
I know, I like know the instructions.
Two types of good fish to catch.
For the line for this.
1 pound fishies and 5
like,
pound
off the top of my
fishies.
head. I had to replay this mission so many times.
If you miss 20 pounds of good fish, then I'm gonna take me net back from you. There are poisonous eels in this river. Catch even one of them boogers, and you'll poison the whole darn catch.
Alright, let's see if I can get this first try.
Here comes a big
I've gotten good at it over the years. So I should be able to get it pretty easily. We're getting good luck with the big guys. We're getting really, like, this is like speedrunner luck with the 5 pound fishes. Alright.
Steady, boy. Here comes a big one.
Those early 5 pound fishes, that was so many of them. I hope that more show up later. Alright, still some good 5 pound fish.
Steady, boy. Hold steady. You're almost there. Here comes a big one. Hold steady. You're almost there.
Alright. Good job.
Steady, boy. You did it! You caught 200 pounds of fish. Not bad for a couple of landlubbers. Here's the power cell I promised. And you can use my boat at the village dock whenever you like.
Good. I will use it at some point. We actually can't go to Misty Island without talking to him. The game forces you to go to Misty Island, so no matter what, like, you have to go to, you have to go to each sub-area for at least one power cell, no matter what, main hub area. And so, we have to go to Misty Island. I wish I still had the eco. It just picked up automatically, but that one, playing growing up, finding this one, this power cell, was something I never knew how to get. You can use the ones on the... There's one connection. I think there's 5 total that I need to make. Still almost dead. So I need some help. We'll be fine for the moment. Jump. Okay, so we only have a few things left in this area to complete. Thankfully. Yep, there we go. I'm dead.
I was right behind you, Jack!
Where do I respawn? There's a respawn trigger somewhere. Okay, so I didn't make it to the place that I needed to respawn right by the door. That's it. We will do that here in a second. I do. Crap. Alright, I need to go back across the bridge. I missed these. Door's open. Grab all of this. Yeah, there's a way to just skip all that by jumping right on this guy here, and you can get up to one of the other platforms instead of having to go all the way around it. Do this, but it's relatively precise jump. Relatively precise. So, but no, it's still early, so I don't expect too many people to actually pop in chat. But if you're in chat this morning, appreciate you stopping by. Thank you for hanging out. Hope your morning is going well. We are raising money for direct relief. I'm sure everyone who's currently here knows this now, but I'm gonna go through it again. We're raising money for direct relief. We are currently at 100, I think 177 out of our $700 goal. We are currently how many hours in? 14, 15 almost hours in of our 48-hour total time. So we will soon be approaching the halfway point. Almost died there. I did die there. The thing is, this game doesn't really have any lives. It's just like, you die. This boss is actually pretty easy to win against. So pretty much, if you stand in this corner, he can't hit you, and these guys lose their spikes. Just smack him. The little spike dudes come out, and then by the time they get over here, they're gonna lose them. Then you just hop up on there and smack him. not a full-fledged boss. There are a few larger bosses in the game that we do have to face, but this guy, not one of them. And by a few, I mean there's like 2 bosses in the game, other than this guy. Make sure I get all of those. That was the thing that growing up I also didn't know that you could like jump off the edge and spit out those arrows. Alright. One last thing before we connect the beams is this over here. 150. All the scout flies, so now we connect to the beams and be done in the Forbidden Jungle. It's good stuff. I don't remember which beam I have to get next. I think it's this way. Yeah, okay. I see it. This be connected just across that little river over here. And then over here. And I'm gonna try this trick. I don't think I can get this. Yeah, I figured I wasn't gonna get that. That's fine. We can just jump back up. And then we'll connect this beam, and then we'll head back over to the village, and then we can go over to a beach level. Once we clear that beach level, we'll actually be done with the first sub-area of the game. It is... Well, no, I guess we still have Misty Island. I forgot about Misty Island. So we have the beach level and then Misty Island. And then we'll be done with the first area of the game. It does generally take the least amount of time. Compared to the rest of the game. I don't even remember how long when we started this. I guess it was at 5:15. So it's been about 30-ish minutes since we started the game. Finished one of the sub-areas already. Other sub-areas, Misty Island takes a bit, but the other one doesn't take as much. Alright. You know what, we're gonna go up, we're gonna grab these orbs up here. Alright, that's all from up here. We can't actually go to Fire Canyon yet. But we now have the ability to make it across here and do the stuff with that weird TV dish. There should be... Oh, that's not our last scout fly. I thought that was our last one.
The oracle.
Where is the last one?
One of you has the light within. From before time, I have watched and waited for the true hero to return. Present to me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain.
Offer me
For
modern
gift,
money
another
for
power cell
each of the power cells I contain. Precursor orbs aren't modern money, but they're used essentially as currency in this game.
You have
to
proven
get power
yourself
cells.
worthy. Here is a power cell.
Alright. I just didn't want to have to come back up here with another 120 precursor orbs if I didn't get it. You know, if I didn't have 240. So, there are some guys up here. They all need 90 precursor orbs each. So we'll talk to the mayor later. Is it in this building? Yeah, it's in this building. We'll talk to the mayor after we have another 90 precursor orbs, since he needs those to give us one of his power cells. Alright, there's all 50. So Sandover Village is done with its minor collectibles. Go to the beach. And collect everything here. Alright, Mr. Pelican, I need you to eat the item that I need. So there's two ways to deal with the pelican. We can smack the pelican, and he'll spit out the orb over onto a platform up there, and we can run up there and go get it. Or if we take too long, the pelican will eat it again, and we go back and we have to smack it again. Or, if you see the cannon in the background, we can go man that cannon and just blow the pelican up. Which is the more interesting option. Because it allows you to blow the pelican up. So we're gonna go do that first. Actually, we're not gonna do it first, but we will. It'll be one of the next things that we do. We're gonna come over here. Look at all these little hermit crabs. We are going to punch those. That way we are able to make it on the platform above. There's a lot of things like that I've, growing up, had no clue what to do. Don't know why that was a thing. They were like, listen, this is what you do. It doesn't tell you about it. It's just something you like find out. Like this is very much an exploration type 3D platformer where it's just like, listen, you're gonna like find stuff that you're gonna do, and you'll do it on your own. There's a few things with instructions. This one is not. The pelican thing doesn't give you exact instructions, but it's pretty obvious what you should do. You need to go smack him. If you've seen these seagulls that I'm chasing around, they're not something that the game tells you about until right now. So you scared all the seagulls away, right? Well, it made all the seagulls go over there, and for some reason that causes a landslide. Big old boulder to fall, so that's a thing. Did I get... There's nothing under this one. Alright, so now we're gonna go kill the pelican. We're gonna shoot him with a cannon. kill the guy that's on the cannon, kill the guy next to him, grab his power cell, and now we're gonna shoot the pelican. Alright, let's see. Let's get on the cannon. Wait, how do I shoot? I don't remember. Gotta blow up these little boxes because they have stuff that we need in them. Alright, so there's the pelican over there. You can see him behind that blue mist. Make it. I think they're going too far. There we go. Yeah, he blew up. Alright. Grab these power, or not power, curse orbs here. One thing as a kid that always fascinated me about this game has a full day-night cycle in it, right? And as a kid, that always, like, I never played, first off, this is like one of the first games I played. But when I was playing it as I got a little bit older, like I had never really played a game that had a day-night cycle. Most games I played just had dedicated times of the day. Doing things. So it was interesting to have a game that did day-night cycles, and you know now it's, depending on the game, it's not incredibly rare. And like older games had day-night cycles. You know, this is not one of the first that had that. Like, but in the Zelda games that had day-night cycles. You know, there were games on the PlayStation 1 that had day-night cycles. But this was like one of the first times that I saw something like that in a video game. One of the only times on the PS2 that I was able to see that. Most of the time, the games that I played on the PlayStation 2, like I didn't ever play like GTA, right? So I didn't have like big sprawling open world games generally, and there weren't a ton on the PS2 anyways. But, so the funny thing about this over here, so this one we need to hit, right? I need to actually punch that one up so I can get up here. There's alternative ways to actually getting up here that don't involve punching it up, and it's using that jump pad over there. This guy here, so you know you're supposed to punch this up and then you can get over here, or you can come over in this corner and if I can get this jump right, and technically get up on that corner. Maybe it's this one over here. I don't know. You can get up on one of these. Yeah, like this one over here. You can just get up on this corner. I don't know if that's an oversight or if that was just like, nah, it's like doesn't matter. They're gonna be punching it. So very interesting little tidbit about the game. Grab these precursor orbs from across this bridge real fast, and then we are going to handle getting that egg that's way over there.
little further.
You know, she's like,
push the egg off
like,
the
push
cliff.
the egg off the cliff.
Oh my, that wasn't gentle. Careful.
Well, we
Easy
have
does
to
it.
hit it, and
Good
then we just
job.
knock it
Now
off onto
meet
the
me down
ground.
here by the egg. Oh my! I hope the poor dear's okay. Here's a power cell for your valor.
Oh no! No, 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 no!
Look, isn't that cute? It thinks you're its mama.
Ah, I'm not your mom. You see any feathers here?
Oh, love at first sight. Oh. Listen, boys. I'll take this little chick back to the village with me and work with the sage to take care of her.
Alright, and this should be the last stuff in this area. There's that, and then these 3 orbs. We should be done with the Sentinel Beach. Good stuff. Which means that we can actually go finish up everything at Sandover Village. Except for the Muse guy. This guy in here. Still can't help him yet. Sorry, dude. You can look sad at that rock. We'll help you soon. First, we'll go talk to Uncle.
Well, hello there, my dear boy. You've caught me at a most inopportune moment. I was to set off on my journeys yesterday, but I seem to be a spot short on the old precursor orbs. I would have pledged my word that I had 90 of them, but I gather that your young friend, you know, the little annoying, miserably ugly one, might have just pilfered them as a sort of a spot of fun. Anyway, would you be kind enough to loan your dear old uncle 90 precursor orbs so he can get underway? I would offer you a power cell in return.
Would you? Would you offer us a power cell? Alright, here you go.
I see you two are back to make the trade. Good, jolly good. You have the precursor orbs that we agreed on? I hope you put this hard-earned power cell to good use. Cheerio, ta-ta, bye-bye.
We never hear from him again. He's gone. I mean, he's not. He actually, for the rest of this game, he stays here. The NPCs aren't actually that dynamic. But, yeah. So, next, we're going... to Misty Island again. And we're gonna handle everything here, and then we'll be done with the first sub-area of the game. In pretty good time as well. Only about an hour in. There are 3 sub-areas and then a final area of the game, which I guess you could count. Or, there are 3 hub areas, and then 1 final area to the game. I wouldn't quite classify as a sub-area or a hub area. It's like halfway in between both. It does take a while though. Alright, so this guy right here. You can grab him real fast. Normally, doing that takes a long time. He actually jumps all the way around here, and you need to like knock these big bone pillars down, punching them 3 times. But we can avoid that entire chase sequence just by being fast enough. It does not expect you to be that good in the game this early on. Luckily, I have played through this game so many times that I am that good. So, let's see. I think I got everything from here. Which means I'm going this down. Here. What else is up in this section? Come over this way. I ran out of blue eco. If I make it over to that platform with blue eco, I can actually. I think I need the blue eco that's up there, so I need to go around the hallway. Kill the sludge monster. Alright, good stuff. And that gets us this guy. This is another one that growing up I was just like, what does it mean that there's another power cell here? I feel like I had no idea where I was supposed to go to find these things. I also hated this location because despite the fact that it looks like there's water down there that I can swim on, no, if I fall, I'm dead. So it's not really water I can swim on. Also, this area up here is very fun. So there's two ways to handle this area. You can walk to the center of this area, which will activate. This area is an arena, right? You head to the center of it, it activates a fight. Or if you just screw around, it activates an ambush, I guess the game calls it. There's a couple ambushes that happen in the game. But if you just screw around the side, nothing happens. Continue and then you can just completely skip that entire ambush sequence, which also gets you a power cell, which we will still be getting, just in a different way. Alright. These guys. That's totally not how you're supposed to kill that guy, but that is how that is what he deserves. He deserves nothing but disrespect. Alright. Oh, that was my fault. That was bad aiming, but it's cool. There's an extra health there. There should be one more extra health. Further here. This. Yeah, there should be one more right here. Alright, big guy. Give me. your cannon. There's no pelican to blow up this time, but we do have to blow up these crates that we just kind of walked past before. Alright, there we go. Did blow up right, yeah. Okay. And then, like I said, we'll be getting that power cell still. Oh, I died. So we have to climb back up there. I made it to the platform I needed to make it to, which is the sad part. Can you get this guy? No, just barely missed him. It's like we can see the power cell that I get from that ambush trap right here. Second time I died. Man, doing such a good job. What's really funny is if I grab that power cell and then I go back to the ambush area, I can still get ambushed. There's just no reward for it. No. Oh, this is what happens when you fall into the water. Oh, I escaped getting eaten by the fish. I'm messing this up. I might just do the ambush. I was hoping to avoid it because it takes a long time to do the ambush, but I might just end up doing it. Failed the ambush this many times. We're gonna go back and grab this health, that way I'll die again. Up there. Oh, I got him. Alright. We're gonna grab this health as well. There we go. Finally got it. Died so many times just trying to get this skip. Which wasn't even worth it. Alright, well we're gonna grab these precursor orbs now around the outside of this area. Back to the area with all that water. We do still need to do one thing here. Take this little zoomy bud right here. Almost died there. I didn't really die, but almost died. Almost got hit. Which sucked. We're gonna grab all of these orbs and we're gonna hit all of these workers. There are hints at like the fact that you're supposed to do this in the game. Go talk to the old man again, Samos Sage. He will hint at the fact that he wants you to do it. They are moving the waters, but it is not something that is told you once you get here. you have to do like a lot of just basic conversational work with people, like I don't too much. Just kind of like talk to the NPCs, which was very fun. Too good at the game. It's jumping too high. Okay, well, let's go take care of this guy real fast. We'll go finish off all these guys. Oh no, he's escaping. Okay. He'll come back down in a minute. In the meantime, let's not fail this time. So one thing that is that was really cool about Jak and Daxter is the game is the first, it's the first console game at the very least, with persistent open world stuff. So like there's no loading screens in between any of the areas. There are loading moments for sure, but everything is just streamed in. Like there are moments where it's like, oh yeah, no, you can tell that it's like loading something. But yeah, it was the first game to do that, or it's considered to be the first game to do that, especially on console. So it's very interesting to learn that. Yeah, there's no loading screens. Many games afterwards did, you know, end up putting in some more tech, so they didn't have loading screens in between stuff. Let's see, is that everything here? I'm missing 3. So I gotta return the sculpture. I need to return to the sculptor. I'm missing 3, which sucks. Because I don't know where those 3 are. Oh, I found them. Never mind. They're over here. Alright, done with this gallon. The first subzone of the game is now done. And we're about an hour in. Oh, don't die. Big fishies will come out of the water and kill me. Like this boat is very obviously a load screen, right? Like it's loading as you go. But it's not like a load screen, you know. It doesn't take you to a different screen to load stuff. Everything's visible. The only camera cut is that one right at the very end. And that's just so the camera can reset. It's not even because it has to reset. It's just so it resets to the correct position of the character.
What a wonderful sight! I thank you. The entire village will thank me. Boys, you have restored power to the village and guaranteed my re-election. And for that, my boy, you've earned a power cell.
Political commentary in a video game.
So, you want to make a contribution? Good. A sizable one, I hope. Yes. Oh, it is a sizable contribution. I just hope this power cell adequately represents my gratitude.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, that is everything from Sandover Village. No, oh wait, we have to go talk to Mr. Artiste, Mr. Sculptor. Forgot about you. I had your friend who was just gonna stick in my backpack for the rest of the game.
Muse! You saved her! Oh, you really are the best. Here, take this power cell.
That would have been
Won't need it now
embarrassing.
I have my inspiration back.
You know what I'm excited for Noah's Pajama Sam stream. Even though there is a good chance I will be asleep for part of it. I'm very excited for him to play Pajama Sam. We'll be hanging out for some of that, and then I'll be sleeping for another part of it. The reason I'm going to be sleeping for some of it is because I want to be awake for more of Brooke's Twilight Princess. I want to hang out with her.
Great! You have the 20
For a
cells
bit
needed
while
to
she's
power
playing
my
Twilight
heat
Princess
shield.
tomorrow night,
Now be careful.
which is happening.
The shield will only
what
protect your
time
zoomer
is
till it
she,
reaches 500 degrees, so try to
doing
keep
that?
it cool. Flying over open
Her
lava will
next-
definitely heat you up fast. Hit
Once
500
your
degrees
next
and it's
Twilight Princess
over.
stream starts
Over.
at
Like burning molten metal
9:35
over.
p.m.
The
tonight.
fire canyon gets pretty hot,
And goes
so keep a
until
lookout for
3:40 in
jumps
the
to keep
morning,
you
so I
off the
want to
hot
wake up a
ground.
bit earlier for
I've
that.
also released several blue cooling balloons you can use to drop the shield's
That
temperature
way I can.
quickly.
I'll
and when
probably
you
be
get
awake
across,
for, you know, like an
don't
hour or
forget to
two at the
activate
end
the
of her
teleport
doing
gate
that.
in the Blue Sage's
And
lab.
then
Then we'll
I'll
be able to
awake
teleport
for,
over and meet
for the
you.
rest of
Good luck.
the marathon after that. Sunday, I'll be doing Spyro, Sonic the Hedgehog, and then Brooke and I will be playing Super Smash Bros. On Sunday. Yeah, our current plan is it's laid out on the schedule. We've got me doing this, and there's a horror game walk back here. Wii Sports by Brooke and myself. Then Pajama Sam by the Noah Smith. He was here last night, playing some Mario World. And then Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Which is bound to be a good time. I don't think I missed anything here. Yeah, there's that. I can do that section looking away chat and schedule stuff pretty easily just because it's the first major section that you do that in, and it's real short, very confined pathway. Alright. Rock Village. This is normally when I play through the game, I normally take breaks every single time I hit large
I don't think I'll ever get used to
hub
that
area
teleporter
transitions.
tingling
This is
sensation.
normally where I stop playing in one
That
sitting.
looks like the Blue Sage threw a party.
Oh my!
I have only
Rock Village
continued
is on fire!
from this point on a few times in a single sitting. And I've
No,
played through the
I mean
game
Rock Village
completely
is
in a
being
single sitting a
bombarded
few
with
times
flaming
before.
boulders.
My buddy Noah Smith will remember I used to do it at his house
and it
quite
looks like
often.
the Blue Sage is
Actually,
working
I
on
had
a
I had the
levitation
PS
machine
Vita
to move
version
them.
of this game,
Assuming it's operational,
and
we're gonna need
I
power
would play
cells
at
to
his
fuel it.
place.
I guess you two are going to have to find some
It's
more.
not a good version of the game.
better take
I will
a look
say
at
that.
his
It
notes.
runs at 20 FPS.
Check on the
and
villagers.
it's
Then
it
come
not only
back
runs
and
at
give
20
us an
FPS,
update.
it's capped at
And
20
take the fur ball
FPS.
with you.
So like, even if I were to mod my Vita and make it run every time it wants to run better, it just wouldn't. Since the frame rate is capped on the Vita. Alright, so I need 240 per road before I talk to the thing behind me. We will go talk to this lady though.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Hey, we're the ones on a big quest here. We ask you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other. I've been studying the burrowing
I love
habits of
Daxter.
lightning moles in the precursor basin next to our village for
Daxter's
years.
so good.
But now those awful lurkers have scared the moles to the surface. And since they're blind as bats, they can't find their way back underground. If you could herd them back into their burrowing tunnels, you might just save their lives. I've got a power cell that says you can do it.
Yeah, lightning moles. We care. Maybe for 2 power cells.
Nice try. But I would be willing to part with another power cell if you two find me 90 precursor orbs for my research equipment. Fair enough?
Sure. But not now. Now I have grab this. Wait for this orb to show back up because alright, so this is really tight timing. Alright, yeah, because like you have literally just barely enough time to get over here and have that open. So you can see what the next boss is going to be. He's going to be up there. We'll fight him later.
Oh, no, not another hero. I lost my shorts on this so-called hero's big fight against the monster up there. Trust me, the smart money's on the monster. That wager pretty much tapped me out. So's, I got a proposal. Bring me 90 orbs to get me back on my feet and out of this barrel, and I'll give you a power cell in return. And if you're game, I do have one more bet online. My big comeback. Beat the record time race in Dead Man's Gorge in the Precursor Basin, and I'll get a pretty payoff. For that, I'll give you another power cell.
Alright, I'll do that.
Oh, my aching head.
I thought that's one of your vital organs. Walk it off, tough guy.
Oh, sure, I was tough once. Maybe even the toughest of them all. I single-handedly defended this village from those horrid creatures for almost a year. Then that horrible monster arrived and commenced the boulder bombardment. So, full of valor, armor shining in the sun, I climbed the hill to take him on. But he pounded me like one tenderizes a Yakao steak.
Have you tried attacking him with your melodrama? 'Cause it's killing me.
After my last stunning failure, he sealed the passageway to his roost with a 30-ton boulder, leaving no way for anyone to challenge him again. So, our sage, a master of blue eco, and a mechanical genius, devised a machine capable of lifting the boulder out of the way. But alas, he disappeared before we had a chance to turn it on. And he took all of his power cells with him. At least I was able to pull enough pontoons out of our bridge to prevent that monster from coming down here to do me harm.
To come down here.
Yeah, good job, tough guy. But we're gonna need you to put him back.
He's throwing
sure.
flaming
And seal
boulders
my
at you.
doom. All right, fine. Bring me 90 precursor orbs and I'll let the pontoons loose. But I'm not going to fight that monster again.
I don't know about that one. I mean, I'm gonna fight him, so like, you definitely won't have to. But, I don't know, man. Alright, let's go handle... Got hit. Let's go handle everything up in the Precursor Basin before we go and handle stuff with the other sections. So let's go get these little lynxes or whatever they are. I don't know what they call them. Go this way. Yes. Good. There's one. There's two. Oh, almost dead. This guy around this corner. Oh, yes, good. I have one more. yes, you do in fact see the game stuttering. So, like I said, it's the way that Sony's handled running this game on the PS4. It's emulating the PS2, and this game uses the PS1 hardware that was built into the PS2 for some of the stuff that it does to help its processing power. So the PS4 is essentially having to emulate two systems to run this game properly. So that would be why it doesn't run the best. Alright, I think I already mentioned this time. We might but it's gonna be real close. Yeah, it's gonna close. It's gonna be a very close call here. Yeah, we're not. Oh no, we did make it. We're good. So now we can go talk to that guy later. Say that we did his stuff. Turned around. That was very rude of you, bud. Get back here. I have a thing to say to you. Thing to say to you? Oh, okay. Well, that reset is, oops. We go chase him again. It's fine. Get him this time. Finish grabbing everything in this area. Chase sequence, not quite a chase sequence, it's kind of a race. If you don't get to these rings fast enough, you lose. Luckily, I do know the path of these already. The lag is not helping me right now. Where am I going? Like I said, I know it pretty well. Okay, I didn't see it. Yep, it reset. I have to redo it. But not perfectly. This is not like some of the other stuff in the game that I know. It absolutely perfectly. I know it pretty well. Luckily, this is one of the things where it's just like, you just get to the ring quick enough it resets the timer for the next ring, so you don't have to do them all within a certain time frame. It's just you gotta not mess up too many of them. That's one of them. Good stuff. Grab you. Chase down this dude right here. There's a way that you can kind of glitch him out going into there. That causes him to his pathing to kind of not know where to go. And it allows you to hit him. But it's very random on whether or not you will actually hit him, because he basically rapidly goes back and forth really quick. Here. And so it's up in the air on whether or not you'll actually get him. There we go. We should only have, I think, one more of those little doofuses. And then we'll be done with chasing down those guys. Now we gotta use this stuff. All of the beans. Definitely not one cycle. Quick enough you can one cycle weeds, but pretty difficult. It's definitely not something that I'm able to do. I can generally 2-cycle. There are times where I've had to 3-cycle it. I've had to 3-cycle it enough to generally respawn. Okay, no, I just barely got it. Because it was about to spawn another one. I started hearing it pop up, but it didn't count it, so yeah, we do that and it makes a flower that apparently has a precursor open. Because science. This. Grab these precursor orbs and go across the water here, and then we'll chase the last around wherever he is. Where are you? Somewhere over here. There he is. I think we're definitely chasing him the wrong way. Because depending on what way you come at him, it's easier than another direction. This one definitely seems like it's the harder way to chase him. There we go. Alright, we are almost done with the precursor basin. We have we need so that's Return to the Geologist. We have Return to the Gambler, Navigate Blue Ring, 7 Scout Flies. So here's the 7 Scout Flies. We got 2 more of those. Over here. There's our 7 Scout Flies. There's this. And now we just need the last ring challenge, which is over here. It's gonna make the game lag real hard again. If I don't fall off stuff. I forgot how bad the game lagged on PS4. And I haven't on a PS4 Pro. I wonder if it actually runs any better on PS5. I know that it's playable on PS5. cobblestone. I just need to not fall off. Getting here. That was very close. Done with the precursor base. Technically, the fastest way out of here is to just die. And it warps you back to the start. We'll fly out. We'll take the super and go. One thing I want to see if I can do. I want to see if I can get this. When I was growing up, I used to be able to do this. So you can, with the... it obviously doesn't want you to get up there, right? You aren't supposed to be able to get up there on feet. Okay, so there's an invisible wall here. I can't walk through it. But with the right jumps... Come on. It's impossible to get up here. Come on, game. Okay. So you have to come over here. You have to come this way. I don't think I need to get up to this, but I might. Okay, so it's not up there. Somewhere I need to... Okay, yep, I see it. It's over here. From there you need to get up on top of this. And then you can jump over the barrier. So now we're inside of here, on foot. And you're not supposed to be. This is very no-no territory. You can tell it's no-no territory because, like, I'm standing on top of a pole, and, you know, weird stuff. The water is definitely in the, you know, no, not supposed to be here. And so we will leave this area. But how do we do that? There's an invisible wall there. We have to pull ourselves up. Oh, and something, you want to know something really weird? We're gonna do a save real fast. Then there are areas that you can kind of just like fall through and die. Alright, let's see. I need this. There should be another set up here. The audio also has no idea what to do with the footsteps here. You'll occasionally get 80 million footsteps.
I'll say something really teary at the funeral. Like, how am I gonna get Shane back now?
Alright. We finished your stuff, lady.
Saving those moles, that's awfully good of you. Here's a power cell to help you out. Now I can get back to my research.
Hey, we still have 90 precursor orbs.
Oh, you have the orbs. Here's a power cell we agreed upon.
2 from her. I don't remember how many we need to move on to the next area. I think it's only like 45 or something. We're not gonna move on just yet.
Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall. Now here's your power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff.
Yep. I'm also gonna give you 90 Pierce Orbs to get back on your feet.
Whoa, yeah! These orbs will help me win my way back out of this barrel. Here's the power cell, I promise.
And now we're gonna talk to you, and we're gonna give you some stuff.
You
So you
brought
put the
me the
pontoons back.
precursor orbs. All right, I'll fix the bridge. But don't ask me to get involved with that creature again.
I won't. I don't know. So here's one thing though. We get a power cell from that too. I don't know why we do, because he didn't say that he was gonna give us a power cell, right? He just said that he put the pontoons back. We got one. Let's see. We're gonna go see if we have enough to just go to the next area. We're not gonna actually go to the next area yet, but we're gonna see if we have enough. We are going to actually go to the forgotten precursor city. Let me talk to you.
Great! You have the cells for the machine.
Yep.
They ought to provide enough power to lift that
I
boulder.
think you only need like 45.
There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack, I think you're ready to handle that monster without me.
Oh, really heroic of you.
Yeah, you're not staying there, but yeah, we're not going there yet. Oh no, big fish. Did not like big fish. We're gonna get this guy. Good stuff. How long have I been playing? Playing like an hour and a half. Ish. We're that's about the halfway point of the game right there. So might end early. I don't think we will, because like I said, we're collecting a whole lot of stuff. So my plan is to collect almost everything, if not everything. And some of these later levels take a really long time to complete. I'm thinking I might only skip one zone, and it's the it'll be Spider Caves. Just because it's not terribly interesting to play through, and it's kind of boring. But we'll see. It depends on how much time we have left. Because if I collect everything in every area before it, I don't need to go there. I will not need to even approach Spider Caves. I will be able to just go to the end of the game. Oh, really, guys? Rude of you. In fact, if I get everything before Spider Caves, I think I can skip 2 different zones in the game. I think at most I'm just going to skip Spider Caves. There's other stuff in the other areas that I enjoy getting. So, like I like Snowy Peak. It's got some interesting stuff in it. It does aggravate me sometimes, but I do not. Not a huge fan of Spider Caves. I'm not a big fan of the swamp either. The swamp's kind of boring, kind of. But we're gonna do it. Not how you're supposed to do it, by the way. You're supposed to stand on these platforms as they spin around to grab stuff. That guy, so we don't have to worry about him anymore. I'm taking a few shortcuts in this level, because that's gonna hurt. Yeah, this part of the level kind of sucks. Obviously, you're not really supposed to be able to do any of what I just did there. You're supposed to be using, again, the spinning platform to get over to locations. If you're good enough and know the mechanics of the game enough, you can kind of just skip your way through things. It just has a lot of speedrunners. You know, that's how speedrunning works in game. Is that you know enough about the game. Everything in that area, this small section, room. Let's see, I think from here I just, and I landed on the platform too afterwards. Alright, that's fine. We don't have to redo the room, we just have to get over to where we're supposed to be going. Just stand here. Grab all these. I just about died there. You guys already destroyed all those, Cool. Normally there are a couple of steel crates here that these guys have to spin into to get these precursor arms, but it looks like they already did it. So to power this door, first off we're gonna get rid of that guy. To power this door, we need to jump on all of these. If we jump on them 2 times, they turn off. We have to turn it back on. There's no particular order that you need to do it on. It's just that's the order that I do it. Yeah, no, that's a pretty easy thing to handle. Nothing crazy. There is a way to completely skip having to jump on these, and it's over in the corner over here. You can like get a good jump up and around. I don't know, so I'm not doing it. Any tricks that I do happen to know, I'll do, but I don't know that many for Jack and Daxter. Other than like how to get into areas I'm not supposed to get into. I'm dumb. And how to get out of areas with things that I'm not supposed to. So like I can get the bird later, that flat that we saved, that little baby bird that was actually not baby, much very big bird. We can actually use that to. It's not supposed to be in some areas that you can get into. I'll say that. This right here is actually one of the hardest timed things in the game. We got it. We're good. There's also a way to kind of skip that by going from that platform, and you can technically make it from this platform over there. But I don't think you can make it in the door. So. Get all of these precursor orbs while sliding down here, so I don't have to come back down this path. Oh, I messed up. But I got it anyway. We're good. Managed to get it. We're gonna go up there last. I'm not gonna worry about it for now. That is an exit to this area. There is a trick here that I know how to do, but I don't know how to like complete the second part of it, but you can get out of bounds here. When those things rise, if you do a high jump off them, you can get out of bounds. I know how to get out of bounds. I don't know how to get anywhere with that. There's like a way to easily skip down to the bottom of here with it. You might also see that I'm not grabbing any of the health crates. It's just, yeah. So it was so I could do that if I missed an orb. I didn't miss an orb. That one was an accident. Like I said, getting all the way back down here because I missed an orb is also really weird, but I tend to always miss like one last orb right at the end. And it's always horrible. So just like, gosh dang it. For some reason I'm getting hit on that. But shouldn't be, but it's fine. We've got 2 more orb crates to get. Or we're gonna die early. But it's okay, 'cause I think those are the last 2 orb crates, and they're pretty hard to miss. Let's not mess up this time. We can grab the health as we go down. I will do a trick for the cursor, or the power cell that is down here. I will do a trick. Why am I constantly getting hit on that? It doesn't make sense. Like that one kind of made sense, right? I messed up on that. The other one didn't make sense. Alright, I need to not die. Alright. Made it over at that time. Because we now have 2 health going into the area down here. Good. So, normally you grab this guy, right? And what it does is this. Shuts the door behind me. Lava or not lava, dark eco, but essentially this game's lava. Starts raising. And you have to do an escape sequence to get out. And run all the way up. Or, instead, almost had it. Almost had it. I'll get it this time. I won't get it that time. I angled it wrong. Alright. It's not activating my my spin move fast enough. There we go. You can just skip right over that platform. And just continue up without worrying about getting hit by or time limit, you know? It's not any different for me since I'm comfortable with the movement of the game. To be able to, you know, just kind of run through things. But, here in like a second, we're done. Yep, we're done. And that makes us just about done with the precursor, Lost Precursor City as well. We're just cruising through. Cruising right through this game. And I guess that's what I get for knowing it so well. There's only one last thing to get here, and it's at this exit that I told you about earlier. So we're gonna head down here one last time, down the first slide. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure, yeah, everything else is gotten here. We'll just exit through this door. Which will send us up. And there's that precursor orb. So we head out of the water. This should also be the last few cursor orbs for this area. Yep. So, we need the 240 precursor orbs that go to the tiki head thing. It's not a tiki head, it's a precursor relic or whatever. And we can swim in this water because if you see the rocks underneath us, that was supposed to signify that this is shallow water. and kind of swim out to the Lost Precursor City, which is neither lost nor really a city. It's infested by lurkers and shocky water. But let's go turn in the 240 precursor orbs to this dude.
Beware of the dark light, for it has twisted the fate of one of you. Bring me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain. Here is another power cell for your quest.
I want to know another really cool thing. So these dialogue lines,
I offer you
a lot of these
power cell.
precursor, whatever they are, say when you give them stuff. So like one of you has been touched by the dark light. It's not referring to the fact that Daxter fell in the dark eco. It's making reference to stuff that is in the second game, and which is really weird, you know, because this is the first game, right? It came out before. I'm not even sure how much of the story they had written at this point, but it's a thing that they were. I think they were probably writing some of the story in the second one, like they were writing some of the dialogue for NPCs and stuff. But if they had a team on that, or they turned it into meaning something later on, but it does directly reference these lines in the other game. Which I think is really cool. It ran out of eco right as I pressed the button, so it didn't fire the eco, but it did do the animation instead of actually just punching. Yes, that is technically how you're supposed to do these enemies. Just target them and shoot. I need the blue eco here. Grab these. Take this jump pad. Alright, so I need this eco now. Alright, no more rats. We need to blow up these rocks that are holding down that balloon, because those tethers are holding on to an artifact that the orcs are trying to get up, and we don't want them to have it. So. Plot, story. Again, things that the game tells you if you talk to NPCs, but not if you don't. Which did kind of go against, like, a lot of how I understood how to play games at the time. Because I was used to, by the time I really got into, like, 20% games, and this game specifically, I was at a point where the game I was used to was like Kingdom Hearts, where if, like, if you needed to do something or go somewhere, I thought I got off the platform. This isn't good. I barely made it in time. But if you got off, if you needed to do something, or got off track and needed to know where to go, like the game would forcibly tell you pretty quick cutscenes. It's like, hey, you need to do this thing, collect this. Which was not something that this game did. There are very few forced cutscenes to go to certain locations in this game. But it does have a few. Please shoot the rock. Not the actor/wrestler. The boulder, you know. Stop that. Sub-area of the game. Exciting. Here's another forced ambush that happens. This one is unavoidable. You have to do this one if you want this. If you want this orb, obviously. I don't need pretty easy. Just like a man. With the low health that I do have, pretty easy to die. Yeah. That ambush sequence is actually pretty easy. Most of the ambush sequence is pretty. The combat's pretty simple in this game, but that one specifically, because you know you can kind of just stand on that thing and get the stuff. This boulder. I think I have one more boulder to blow. We'll see. Where was that? There it is. I like how they transition LODs in this game. I don't know if you just noticed that, but there was a transition of like level of detail settings with the game. The tops of these plant tower things were circular, or they're supposed to be circular. But if you are high enough, it shows enough that it needs to go in detail, right? So the frame rate can still run good. And so they're square, and then as you get closer, it just transitions to more and more circular instead of just being like a harsh, like, hey, this is circular now, you know? Because a lot of games, when they transition LODs, it's just, it's a very harsh transition. And there are moments in this game where there are harsh transitions. Like if you look at that box back there, the closer we get to it, the more texture there's a point where it pops into being a legible box. Not legible, but like, you know, like you can actually like understand it. It's not just like a gray cube. You can see there's like a metal box, so there's a few moments of that. Let's see. I need to get over here. Because the flood can actually be the murky water slash whatever and not die. Very good for the flood. We will not be taking the flood out of this area. There's no reason to. I think it's possible, but there's not much to do in this area. Already gotten. Could die. That's fine. We get our health back. Probably gonna take damage from the boxes. Nope, good. But yeah, we'll just cruise on past here. We don't need to collect all this stuff again because it's already been collected. And we'll skip those. Eco this time. We meet one of the very few NPCs that shows up inside of sub areas. Like
howdy, friends.
Like the guy in
my beautiful
the
swamp.
fishing area.
On these here
in the
parts.
Forbidden Jungle.
Everything that
And
doesn't
there's
sink
this guy
into the
here
mud,
in
that
the
is.
swamp. It's like one of the only.
Judging by the
those are the
smell,
only two
I'd
that are in
wager your
sub areas.
bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub?
I think that's it.
Anyway,
Most of
I
the people
got
are
bigger
villages. But
problems
this guy's
now.
in sub area, and so is the
Seems some
fisherman.
nasty lurker varmints are grousing about, snatching everything they can get their grubby little paws on, and scaring
think
away
if there's
my
anybody
pet
in the
hip
next
hog,
area.
Parley. He's been missing for now
I don't think there is,
days.
because there's no one
I've
at
been putting out
the
his favorite snacks.
Snowy Peak, and there's no one in
Or
the
his
Spider
swamp
Caves.
rats keep stealing them. If you could keep those pesky critters away long enough, I just know Farley will smell them vitals and come back.
Yeah, he placed
Will
some
you help me
muffins
out?
out in the swamp. And we have to
Good.
protect the muffins from the
Those
rats
will be
so he
back
can get
anytime.
his hippo back.
Shoot all them rats. Keep them from eating at least one of them snacks.
I also think the code for this game, this game, is slightly messed up. It might also be just the language that they chose to use. The guy talking, but he said it made it sound like, alright, so you have like 5, 6 snacks, something like that. There needs to be one left, so just like make sure that one survives, right? But if they eat any of the snacks, this minigame is very long, it's very boring, it's very easy to lose because they can kind of sneak up on you. They can change direction at the last moment as well. Alright, this isn't good. We've got a lot of them coming at me right now.
Get some! Get some!
Get him!
Get some! Get some!
Should have it. Yeah, the last two. If I remember correctly, the last two.
Well, fry
Good.
ride! You sure know how to shoot. Thanks a heap for the help.
You're welcome. Let me see your hippo. It's the only reason I helped you. Look at him. Look at his hippo. His hippo friend's got a little hat. Look at it. Weird looking hippo, but it's a hippo with a hat. I mean, it's what this game calls a hip hog. So it's a hippo mixed with a hog. This game likes to mix animals like a yak cow. Yak and cow. hogs, a pip hog. Luckily, those are the only two animals in the game other than just birds. Blood fluffy, you know? Good for taking that damage there, just to make sure I got all those orbs. I don't know how I didn't take damage there. Just aim and shoot at that one. Which means we finished that quest. The balloon goes away. Doesn't actually go away, it stays over this area, but it's not connected to anything. We're gonna take that out. For no reason, you actually don't need to. I'm going to. Oh, I missed one. One more cursor up behind me. Good job, camera angle. We're gonna go back and grab this because there are a few things over here. Need it? Oh, I forgot that it opens up a vent right there. Didn't need to do that. That's okay. Have the last words in it. Good. Finish Boggy Swamp. So sub area 2, or the hub area 2 is now complete. Moving on to the final hub area before the final area. I don't know what time it is. It's 7:30. I was not expecting to complete this game this fast. So we are going to gather everything in the next area. I am not speedrunning the game at all. Just playing through it normally. Last time I did this, it took me like 6 hours. Maybe I took longer. I don't know. I will do a trick on this boss. This boss is pretty interesting. So he throws flaming boulders at you. It's a dodger. It's fine. Another fun glitch in the game. It's not even a glitch, it's just us getting into areas that we aren't supposed to. I think it's fun. It doesn't make the fight any faster. It arguably doesn't make it any safer either. You have to know what you're doing to get up there. Last phase. Yeah, it doesn't make it any faster. It doesn't really make it any safer. But it's fun. I'm surprised I did get it both times. Most of the time I the most annoying part of the game. In my opinion, it is so incredibly annoying. Mountain Pass. Ready for this? They're the most annoying enemy in the game. You only see them here. They're like, nee, 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 nee. Alright. Also, yeah, if you hit those dynamite barrels, you die instantly. But it's okay. We're gonna outpace these guys pretty handily. I'm gonna skip a lot of stuff my first time through this area. I'm gonna have to go back later just to finish collecting everything. I'm gonna try and collect most of the stuff. Doesn't surprise me if I miss something. Just because there's a lot in this area easy to miss stuff. Especially right around here. So I just need to keep going or else I'm gonna not make it. I need to beat these guys to get into this tunnel. Very annoying. Almost made it. That beeping you heard was them like approaching the area and the game without realizing I had already won. So grab that. We have to go back for some stuff. Luckily not too much. We don't have to go back for too much. This. We need one more thing. I believe it's these precursor orbs. There's one precursor orb we missed. There's another thing you will notice. This bend up here. Somewhere up here. There is a power cell. I think I might have run past it. Yeah, I already passed it. There's a power cell. We're just going to go back to get to the end. So we're going to run back and I'm going to try and do one thing. There's a way to get a power cell in a way that I'm not supposed to. That way I don't have to backtrack here. I don't know why I'm trying to do things quickly. I have so much time right now. We're not gonna try to do that glitch. We'll just backtrack at this point. This is like the only part in the game it forces you to backtrack. Most of the time you can do things in a specific order, so you don't have to backtrack at all. Here you can go to Snowy Peak before anywhere else, so you can get the stuff that you need for the other locations. In the other first hub world, you can go to Forbidden Jungle before Sentinel, so it opens up there. Here,
I'm losing body parts in those things.
More
Holy
cutscene.
yakkow! The Red Sage's lab looks worse than the Blues.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
No doubt.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort. No fun at all.
Hi, friend.
Gall? Is that you? You've finally gone off the deep end, eh? And Maya, I told you the Dark Eco would affect you both. Nobody ever listens to old Samos. What have you two done with the Blue and Red Sages?
Don't worry about your colorful friends. You old fool. They're perfectly safe in our citadel.
Yeah, I have 4 hours.
They have
and I'm
graciously agreed
very
to
far
help
into
us
this
on a
game.
little project.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled.
How does it...
We've learned its secrets, and now we can reshape the world to our liking.
You can't control Dark Eco by itself. Even the precursors.
Until now, we've had to scrape by with what little Dark Eco we could find near the surface.
For most people, it's
But
like 10
soon,
hours.
We will have access to the vast
12
stores
for
of Dark
people who
Eco
put
hidden
100% in it.
underground.
Not the
But I'm like most of the way through this game.
The silos. They will be
And
open,
it's been
and all the Dark
2
Eco of the
and a quarter.
world will be ours.
But that's impossible. Only a precursor robot.
Oh, don't look so upset, Samos. We've got big plans for you.
Wait a minute! That was Gull? The same Gull who's supposed to change me back? Gull is the guy trying to kill us?
Yeah.
I'm doomed.
We may all be doomed. If they open the silos, the Dark Eco will twist and destroy everything it touches. We simply must get to their citadel to stop them.
The fastest way there is through the lava tube at the bottom of this crater. A few more power cells and your Zoomer's heat shield should get you across the lava safely.
All right, my boy. You know what to do. Take the flea bag and go round up more power cells.
Alright, I will. But you know what?
Hey guys,
We'll talk to people.
keep collecting power cells.
'Cause-
They're the key to continuing our journey north.
We have so much time.
Maya and Gold. Great balls of eco. There seems to be a large lurker presence in the spider caves.
Great. Sounds like a real
We will be
cheery
playing
place.
through the spider caves because we
Let
need
me
to
guess.
take as much time
There
as
are
we can.
spiders in the spider caves, right?
Of course there are spiders in
I
spider
was like,
caves.
it takes.
But
I
that's
looked
the
it up
least
and
of
it
your
was like
problem.
people said that they took about
The
10
lurkers
hours
are
with the
after
game.
crystals
I know
of
the game.
concentrated
I'm
dark
gonna
eco.
100% it. It takes people
You've
12
got to
hours to
destroy the
100% it.
crystals
I know the
before
game
those
really well.
monsters get their
It'll take me
hands on
half the
them.
amount of time.
Up to
Right?
it.
No, it's gonna take me like 3 hours instead of 6. Like how? Jack and Daxter, 100% speedrun. Let's look up Jack 1's 100%. How long is that? Yeah. Jack 1's 100% speedrun is 100. It's 1 hour and 34 minutes. So I should have just done double that.
Dark eco crystals.
If we get through this game, we'll play some Jack and Daxter 2.
Oh my!
Otherwise known as Jack 2. Just to tide over as we wait for the next block to start. Was not expecting to get through this game.
Seek the pure light, for within its flame the
All
answers
good.
reside.
All good though.
You can gain my power cells by bringing 120 precursor orbs for each. You have obtained another power cell.
Yeah, we're getting through this game much faster than I thought we would.
For your effort, a power
Been
cell is
just over 2 hours. Already a very long way through it. So we'll probably start the second game just to tide over. Let's see. I have 140 orbs, so let's go this way. Grab that. And we're gonna go up to Snowy Peak. Snowy Peak, here we go. We'll do some fun glitches up here. We'll spend some time just goofing around. We'll complete everything intentionally, and then we'll go back and do some fun stuff. Yeah. Was not expecting. If I had my second PlayStation controller, I could open like the debug menu and run around in that. Give me Scout Play. Thank you, game. So, most of the time, I will defeat all of the enemies as possible, right? This zone, those enemies can just keep appearing out of the snow. So if there's any deep snow anywhere, they can just keep spawning. It's not like a perk death situation. So there's one of those guys defeated. Down here next. The second game in the Jack series is really good. So is the third one. The second one is a lot of people's favorites. It has some of my favorite moments, but I do enjoy the 3D platforming style of the first game. Although the second one moves away from 3D platforming into a more I don't know how to phrase it. You know, it's just very different in terms of how it handles it. It's not really 3D platforming, it's more action adventure. It's a lot of stuff happens. You're set in the future. Like there's time travel weirdness. Very, very interesting game series as a whole. So if you haven't played it ever, I would recommend it. On the PS3, there's an HD collection, which has some weird bugs to it, but nothing that ruins gameplay for most people. It runs smoother, it is higher resolution, and it has better textures and some better models to it. There's also some slight weirdness with the UI though, because the UI is still like kind of designed for a 4x3 screen. Died. Okay. Interesting. But all in all, it's a really good game. If you haven't played it, you should. Come down here. Mr. Flut. On PS4, the Jack trilogy, so Jack and Daxter, The Curse of Legacy, Jack 1, 2, and 3, are all available, as well as a game called Jack X Racing. This game was, the Jack series was developed by Naughty Dog, which if you don't know them, they made the Crash Bandicoot games, or the original Crash Bandicoot games for PS1, including Crash Team Racing. So this was kind of like their follow-up series. They're like, yeah, no, we still like 3D platformers and action stuff, and we're gonna take it to the next level. And then when they were done with their Jack games, they were just like, you know what? Let's make a racing game, close it out, similar to how we did with the Crash games. And then obviously they started working on Uncharted. Luckily, they never made an Uncharted racing game. They closed that out with the 4 Lost Frontier. I think that's what it was. But something? I don't remember. There was a spin-off title that they kind of book in the Uncharted series with so far. series on its own anyway, but yeah, which makes me sad because I love the Uncharted games. I love Nathan Drake as a character. I like most of the characters in the Uncharted series. So for them to be going away makes me sad. I imagine that they probably will make another Uncharted game at some point, but it will not involve Nathan Drake, I don't think, because of what happens in Uncharted 4. It does not make sense. So that's the thing. There's another Jack and Daxter game which I don't recommend playing. It's similar to how Crash Bandicoot has a game on the PS2 that is technically supposed to be a direct sequel to Crash 3 called what is it called? There's a Crash Bandicoot game on the PS2 that is supposed to be a direct sequel, and so similar to like also how Spyro, there's the first 3 Spyro games, and then there's Into the Dragonfly, or Into the Dragonfly, I think is the one, and it's supposed to be a direct sequel on PS2, and they're all made by separate studios. The series, same thing for Jack and Daxter, except it wasn't on the PS2, or it wasn't on the PS3, the next system. It was on the PSP, and it's not a fantastic game. It's mediocre. And compared to the rest of the Jack series, it is disappointing. It's not good, but all in all, it's not a terrible game. It's just, comparing to like flagship Naughty Dog level of titles like the Jack and Daxter series. It's not good. Similar to like the biggest problem with the Crash Bandicoot game that came out that was technically the direct sequel to 3 back on the PS2. It's not inherently a bad game. It has a lot of good elements to it. But when you're comparing it to Crash 1, 2, and 3, it's just and its load times were ridiculous. They were like 3-minute load times for levels that were really unhealthy. So that's a thing. Almost fine there. That would not have been great, but let's go over here. Alright, let's go to there's a thing up in here behind these trees. So I was running out, no clue that something even existed behind these trees. Right? Something does. Where you unlock do that thing back in the zoomer. The vehicle that we were using earlier, the Grab Zoomer, where we unlock how to do the thing with that. I don't understand jumping. Sometimes the jump resets to the velocity that a jump should be, and other times it just keeps going. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna slow down this time. Alright, we made it. Good stuff. Yeah, that's what I want to use. Except it's for yellow eco instead of blue eco. So now we can backtrack and do that, although that one isn't even required. You can actually get the thing for that vent without, where's the exit? Oh, it's back here. Without stuff, you can use the red eco droplets that are scattered about. You can even use a glitch. I'll go ahead and do it normally. We'll come back up here in a minute. We're gonna grab all this stuff. And then we'll head back down to the lower. Alright. We'll grab that. This ready go. Hopefully take out these guys. Good stuff. I hope Matthew will be ready a little early. Like I said, I'm gonna play some other games, some Jack 2. He's not expecting to basically do this in 4 hours, I think is what it's gonna end up being. But to anyone who's just showing up and popping in, listening in for a second, we've been going for just now almost 17 hours, and we're going quite a lot longer. A total of 48 hours, so we've still got quite a long ways to go. Plenty more games to be played. That was just rude. And we're raising money for Directly. If you want to know more about them or what we're doing, you can check out the schedule. !! I believe it's !! Nostalgia. We'll get you there. ! Donate will get you to the same page, just without the stream up. It'll take you to the donation version of that page. You can obviously donate as well as just check stuff out. It's a good cause. Dark Relief. They're an organization that helps get supplies to areas that are in the midst of emergencies, things like that. So, sorry, I just want to make sure I'm not going to die here again. Yeah, they help basically anywhere in the world that needs medical supplies, emergency equipment, anything like that. Get access to it by whatever means they have to do so. They're active in all 50 states as well as over 80 countries in the world. So they are a really good organization. They've been doing some fantastic work in regards to helping people around the world with that. So very busy. Let's see. I still need... I know where those are. I don't remember. I know where they are. Alright. Yeah, something I have said in the past in the stream, and I will say it again. If you just want to hang out, be in the chat, or whatever, you are welcome to do any of that. Hang out, talk to us. We would all appreciate that. You do not need to donate to feel welcome here. And I am not going to be the only person playing games during this live stream. There are going to be plenty of others. After I'm done with this game, Matthew, aka Mr. Mice, is going to be playing some classic indie Oregon by growing up. After that, I believe, aka Long Drama, and I will be playing some Wii Sports. For a little while before one of my buddies, Noah Smith, is going to be playing Pajama Sam. If you don't know what Pajama Sam is, it's a really cool, and by really cool I just mean it reminds me a lot of childhood. A game that came out a long time ago. It's like it's almost like a visual novel. It's a point-and-click style game. It's the epitome of like elementary school computer lab games. Also, you may be wondering, what the heck am I doing? I'm gonna try and get the flat out of the flat area. There's an invisible wall here. I can't get it out. But with a good timed jump and slam on this wall here. If I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Oh, no. Okay, I died. I made it out of the collision, I fell off the edge. You can get him, oh no, I'm off the edge again. I used to be able to do these tricks so easily. Alright. Did I make it? I made it. Oh, thank goodness. So we're gonna go explore and look for that last precursor orb with this guy. We're not supposed to have him out here. But I feel like it'll make it much easier to find it. Since if you slam down with this guy, he actually collects these surrounding orbs. We didn't know that, now you do. Let's see. This way. I'm pretty sure I got everything from up here. Okay. Yeah, it's not up here. Which means there's only a few places it could be. This down here is an option. I think it just it's not. Oh, I died with what? Sad. We'll explore on foot, I guess, now. I don't wanna try and get that guy out again. We'll check out here. It's only been on the die to getting hit. I have been known to miss an orbit. There it is. Alright. Done with Snowy Peak. I thought I was going to be short on time when I was doing this game. Earlier I was just like, we're not going to collect 100% of everything in all likelihood. We'll skip past some stuff if we need to, and it's like, nope, no need. No need to do that. Well, let's backtrack a little bit and go get the power cell from the zoomer area. Then we'll talk to some of these guys. Gosh. Alright, well, you know what? It put me where I needed to go. Oh, hello! There should be a sound playing here in a second. Yeah! Thank you, Mom. That was my mother. She just donated $20. Let's see if there's any incentives. Hydrate. Alright, I will go grab some water here in a minute. She also looks like she might have put something towards a pole. See what her favorite game is or what she's looking forward to watching. I will do that here in a moment. Grab this and alright. I'm gonna go grab a cup of water real fast so I can hydrate, as is the incentive. I will be right back. Hey, I am back with a nice cold cup of water. Let's get my earbud in real fast. Headset on. Water. Hydrate. Again, thanks, Mom. Let's see. What, let's go here. View campaign. Looks like she put it towards Pac-Man as favorite game franchise, I believe. Unless she donated towards horror games as her favorite game that she's looking forward to watching. I wish I could look. But again, thank you. Because that was a $20 donation, it made the Wii Sports sound, which will actually be happening here in a little bit. Matthew will be playing some indie horror games. I think they're all 2D. One of them might be 3D. from his computer. Nothing that I think is terribly well known, but stuff that he enjoyed growing up, and then after that we'll be playing some Wii Sports, Brooke and myself. Which I am looking forward to. Let me see if I can get this. There's a skip to get all the way over to the other side of this area. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it. I'm gonna try it one more time instead of having to like walk all the way around. Yeah. We'll walk all the way around. That being said, it's not a terrible thing. I have lots of time. I'm playing this game for another 3 hours, and I only have about an hour of game left, maybe an hour and a half. Also, I don't know how the weather is where you are, Mom. I don't know if you're currently listening in, but it snowed here last night, and quite a decent amount. There's quite a decent amount on the trees right now, and like I'm looking out the window, and I'm not pleased with it. It's a thing, I guess. We are in full winter weather mode. Just cold rain there. Yeah. It snowed here enough to actually snow in Brooke's car. She was gonna go check on her cat this morning after she finished her game last night, and rest up at her home for a little bit, and her car was covered in snow, and she was just like it's not snowed in. You know, she could get out of it. She could knock all the snow off. And get the car and defrost all the ice, but she was like, I am tired. I don't want to deal with that. Yeah, well, that sounds like fun. Yeah, well, well, we don't have that kind of that nice weather, I guess. Not here. I don't know how warm it actually is in Texas right now, but I can't imagine it's anywhere near close to snowing. So. Oh, really? I got hit out of the air by that. I didn't honestly expect it to snow here at all last night. But I guess we had a winter weather advisory. I just wasn't expecting it. Apparently there was, according to Lexi, Brooke's roommate, there also was decent potential for ice on the roads. So that'll be interesting to see if it's actually icy. I went out this morning to throw away some trash when I woke up after taking my sleep break, and it wasn't slick out on the roads, but it was kind of slushy. I don't know if that's just my parking lot got, you know, they handled it pretty quickly, or didn't stick enough to really get icy. So, that being said, if it gets too much colder, it probably will freeze over again on the road. So, something that I'll look out for. What else is around in this small area? Gotta go down this way. Oh, bug right there, eating away at the sports. I do want to know why we are, why we're killing the bugs that are eating away at these supports. Because this is a cave that is literally just filled with bad things. There's not a single good thing in this cave. Nobody lives here. It's got artifacts that we're trying to prevent being dug up. It's full of spiders and weird giant centipedes. Why can't we just not be in this area? Like, why don't we just let the giant centipede things eat away all of the stuff? That would be great. You know what? We're gonna grab this, and then we'll take care of all of the remaining units. So it's made at least a decent point, decent checkpoint, so I don't have to climb all the way back up here. Okay, so now we can go back into this cave. Boxes. Maybe. Alright, good. Alright. Make this crystal blow up. Don't actually need to swim down there for that. If I had any more of that, that's fine. I'll be back here anyways. If I had any more of the fireball stuff, I could have shot at it from up above, but it's hard to keep it that long. Need to kind of time the platforms correctly. So I used to be able to do this area without hitting any of the crystals that light up the area. It's been a long time since I've tried. So, yeah, this game is a game that like I played a ton of. So I used to be able to just absolutely do things that don't make sense, like get through this entire pitch black area without being able to see anything. I expected that to happen. The moment I jumped out over that platform, I was like, yeah, there we go. Talking about how good I am at this game, and I just like jump off the edge. Just skip that spinning platform completely. It's not one. This one isn't either. Grab that, and then we'll be able to exit this dark cave area. I don't think I'm missing an orb in this area. Most of the time you leave areas with a with an even number or something that is divisible by 5. But I think that might just be because I have stuff that I still need to grab in this main room before continuing. The sub area is not complete, so still got stuff to do here. Oh, and it started me back. Put me back at the start area. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. We need to be down here anyways at some point, because I need to re-grab all these and grab this orb. So all good. Take another quick sip of water. Gotta keep hydrated. There's something, yeah, look, there's something over here. Let's see if I can get back up to platform that I need to. Make it. Time to climb back up again. I can't make that jump. Thought I could. Alright. Oh, I was able to grab the edge. Okay. Made it. That's one of the harder platforming challenges in the game, just because I don't know which path off the top of my head all the time. Oops. The dude's knees. And then alright, we have one more thing to do in this room. Hello, Ermi DF. How's it going? I'm assuming that is how you pronounce your name. That might be wrong. But... how are you doing this morning? Or it's morning for me. It might not be morning for you. Good, just love watching Jack stream. Nice, nice. I don't stream Jack very often, but me and a group of friends of mine are doing a charity live stream nostalgia, and we're playing through some nostalgic games from our childhood. This being one of the ones I grew up with. So I grew up with this game, and so I'm just kind of casually 100%ing it, and I'm still beating it in like 4 hours. Oh yeah, this game for me was definitely this was one of the first games I played growing up. One of the first games my family actually owned. The first games. You stream 2K every day, but this is by far your favorite. Yeah, like whenever I stream, I'll oftentimes stream something like Apex Legends or something like that. But yeah, my favorite types of games are generally 3D platformers. I don't know. I really like it. I like the movement. I like being able to kind of explore and do whatever. Oh, am I gonna fall? Game? Okay. Well, that was interesting. I haven't had that happen. I have just like fallen off the edge and died. Yeah, so when I stream, I normally don't play too many 3D platformers, but I do love them. They are my favorite genre of games. I wish that there were more really good ones, and I wish that they did well on Twitch. Like well enough that I could stream 3D platformers like all day, every day. Let's see. I want to get stuff from over there real fast. And then we will go up like normal. By normal, I mean we're gonna go over there first. So, this is like one of the first games my family had. This and like a Finding Nemo game. Because my brother and I were really young when we first got a PS2. I remember, I think we rented one from Blockbuster at one point. And then eventually we got actually got a PS2. But, this was definitely one of the first games that we got for it. Finding Nemo was. My brother and I used to play all of those, like, all the time. Other than Finding Nemo, I'm not sure we ever actually played beyond, like, the third level. And not because it was a terrible game either. For, like, a movie tie-in game, it was actually a pretty good game. It was just not, you know, it was a movie game about Finding Nemo. I think like the only movie game that I've really enjoyed. There have been plenty that I've played growing up, you know, as one does when you're a kid. You're just like, oh man, a game where I get to play this movie, even if it's not so good, it's like, it's good. If you like it, you know, if you really like the movie. I really liked the Spider-Man game that were based around the first 3 movies, the Sam Raimi movies. And then I really liked, what was the other movie tie-in games that I don't remember the name of the movie. I mean, there was all the SpongeBob tie-in games. Those were actually pretty good. I had several for the PC and the PC ones I had, I messed up the jump, but I will stand by the fact that I think the PC version of some of the SpongeBob games are way better than the console versions. So for like lights, camera, pants, console version is like a kind of bad spin-off of Mario Party. But the PC version is like a point-and-click adventure. And it's like, it's not great, but it's like, it's a better episode, you know. Battle for Bikini Bottom is definitely better on console. I miss those. Well, guess who's going over here? Doing platforming I'm not supposed to be doing. Yeah, there was a lot of SpongeBob games I played growing up. Should have added some of those, especially with the Battle for Bikini Bottom remake that came out. That one's a pretty decent 3D platformer. Not a fantastic one, but a pretty good one. Alright, I got that. One more Scoutfly, which I just saw. And I think everything else is through that spider nest. And we're done with Spider Caves. And we're done with the third hub area. We're on the final section. Which is way quicker than I thought. I wasn't supposed to be done with this game until 11. I'll be done like maybe 10. It might be like 9:30. So we're probably gonna start Jack 2 just as like a game that'll hold us over until we're ready for buddy Matthew to get your wrist in nice. To stream some of his indie horror games for the PC. So he's not doing that until around 11 to 11:30. So yeah, I was planning on getting done with this at like 11 to 11:30. Alright. Oh wait, there's one more. I forgot Power Cell. I almost did a dingus move. I'm gonna have to come all the way back down in here after completing the game and realizing I didn't have 101. It wouldn't have made that big of a difference because I still would have gotten the secret ending, because that only needs 100. But there we go. Alright, now we gotta talk to the miners. Hothead and Birdbrain. And then we go to the lava tube. I like the cutscenes in this game. Daxter has a lot of good one-liners. Sadly, though, there's a lot less in this game than there is in 2. Just because 2 is a longer game, has more cutscenes in general, it's more story-focused. This game, while it has a story, is definitely less of a story-focused game. It's just like, yeah, no, we need a story to like progress you through some areas. 2 is like, nah, we got a story. Good story. do I need the miners and 7 scout flies? And I think the last scout fly is on the way to the miners. So there's that. There's the scout fly. There's the miners. Good stuff.
Hey, Gordy, I think we got visitors. You think, Willard? Howdy, strangers. Passing through? Us too. Well, we gotta be moving on. Nothing to see here. I thought you said this was a priceless gem worth... Willard!
Actually, we want power cells, not gems.
We got 4 of them. You want them? What Birdbrain here is trying to say is, we may have a few power cells laying around, and we might be willing to part with them for 90 orbs each.
Where have I heard that before? Hey, how do you two geniuses expect to get that big gem out of here anyway?
Well, smarty pants, we got 12 more years of digging to figure that out. Gordy, wouldn't it take less time if you dug too?
I wish that there were more references to characters from the first game in the second and third one.
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
Especially in like the third one, we go down into underneath Haven City and stuff like that, like some precursor tunnels. It's like, what if we came across this big diamond and like found out they never got that, you know? Or like even in like the side game Daxter, I feel like they could have referenced these guys at some point in something.
Oh, all right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs of yours.
Just like, hey, these rich guys, Gordy and Howard, Willard, not Howard.
Oh, yeah, I got it this time.
You know, they struck a massive diamond.
A power cell! Yeah, what he said. That's it. You cleaned us out. No more power cells!
Bird Lady, I can't see them doing anything with. Like, in the second game, there's Yak House, right? And in fact, I think in the second and at one point in the third game, there are Yak House on like a farming plot in one of the sections, right? It would have been cool if they were like, listen, this has ties to the farmer in the first game. You know, it's like it's the family farm. It's been there for generations. So I feel like they missed out on a lot of good potential references, I guess, to this game that like wouldn't be obvious, right? You'd have to have played the first game and be looking for these references. They could be on like signs or just like passing dialogue or something. You know, references to the sages or something like that. Because like, you know, like eco is basically kind of not a big thing in 2 and 3.
With these additional power cells, I should be able to supply
light
the
and
heat
dark
shield
eco.
with enough power to stand up to this lava.
And
But the shield still has a limit. It will now
all
withstand
the other eco
temperatures
is
up
kind
to
of just like
800
processed
degrees,
eco
but
for
no more.
your weapons.
So keep an eye on your gauge. I don't want to think about what those temperatures would do to your zoomer if the shield gives out.
Yeah, the heat.
What? The Zoomer? Hey, what about us? Don't you think we could look for a safer route to Gull Citadel?
Look, I've released more cooling
Apparently
balloons
we've also
into the
dropped
tube,
some frames
so
this
you
stream.
can use them
About
to keep the
1,000
temperature
frames.
down. And don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Yellow Sage's lab. We're counting on you.
It's probably a network thing. Alright. Time to 100% this area. This. I'll die once I get into this, this section here, but that's fine. Not fine. Alright, now we got all the precursor orbs in the lava tube. Now we just gotta get the remaining scout quest. We are done with the lava tube and can go pretty much just straight to the next section. Lava tube done.
Short, green, and wrinkly.
This is terrible. Father is missing. I think Gall and Maya may have kidnapped him as well.
Relax, sweetheart. I got everything under control.
Under control? Lurker armies continue to grow across the land. The sages have been kidnapped. Gall and Maya have gathered enough eco to complete their terrible plan.
I need
and
to
stop
keep
them,
playing
you're
games for
going to
about
have to
2
fight your
hours
way
and
through
30
their
minutes.
Citadel.
Before Matthew's ready.
That about sums it up.
You've got to rescue my father before it's too late.
The stream's still
And
going.
Jack, be careful.
Yeah, we will be.
I think the stream is still going. Please tell me that it's not broken, because my tablet that I was using to make sure that it was all good was, didn't show it moving. Okay, no, we're good. It's just my tablet decided to say that it's not. Ah, I can't punch her into the lava. Alright, so it's gonna take me like probably 45 minutes to get through this area. So I have about 2 hours after this that I need to play a game.
It's about time you two decided to show up.
Nice to see you, too. Do they
I guess
have
I could
you
do an
mopping
early
the
morning
floors now?
cooking stream.
There's no time for jokes, Daxter. Gall and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their abominable machine. It appears they have combined the functional remains of a precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then they added a few diabolical additions of their own, creating the one thing capable of opening the dark eco silos. If you can free the four of us, we can use our combined powers to break the force shield surrounding the robot before they use it to destroy the world.
I will do that. So this is the one part of the game that I'm going to get really frustrated at. Because I know that I'm going to make plenty of errors and die. I know that the game is going to drop some inputs and I'll die. Like that's an error. That's my fault. So I can't be mad at that one. That one's my fault for dying. But I know that there will be some drop points. That was very close. Missed. It's fine. We respawn here now. Did the punch jump wrong? Alright. Got all those orbs. Nice. Got all of the steel crates. One of the most annoying parts of the game right here. Audio wise. Don't One left, come on. Done. I'm done. Okay. I was like, isn't the door supposed to open now? I just had to get close enough to it, I guess. Alright. One of the sages is now free. Red sage, I think.
You've finally come to rescue me. Do you know how long I've been in here? What took you so long? And, what are your names?
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job,
The
Daxter.
one time in the game that looks like Jack is about to talk, he gets interrupted.
You've got to stop Gaul from launching the robot. I'll use my eco power to help open the shield door.
Alright. So there's that guy. He's done. The cursor orbs here, so I do need to get these first time across the platform. Alright, we're good. We will save this guy next. I think this is the blue save. We got all the orbs. That's what matters. Oh no, yep. That one was my fault. We're gonna grab real fast. We're just gonna grab this scout fly box so we don't forget it. Now we will continue on to go save. I think it's the blue sage. It might be the yellow sage. This is the yellow sages. So, save him next. Which I think, with saving the yellow sage, there's a way to just kind of skip to saving the blue sage. Like, we still have to go through the blue sage stuff because we're 100%, so there's a whole bunch of stuff in the blue sage like cursor orbs that we need to get because we're 100%. But otherwise, that was very close. This is the blue sage, originally. Don't know my sage skips then.
Good work, fellows. Old Samus was right about you. Great piles of precursor metal. That insidious mechanical
I like your mustache,
creation
dude.
must not be allowed to wreak its terrible havoc. I will try to actuate the shield door by eliciting a conduit of energy between myself and the vast portal below.
Yeah. You do that. We'll, just go find more help. Weirdo!
Alright. So let's see if we can get this. Skip the entire yellow sages.
Who would have thought I'd live to see the day when I needed to be rescued by a boy and his muskrat? I'm gonna give Gall and Maya a little payback for this embarrassment. And we'll see about cooking up some muskrat stew.
But we do have to go through his thing. His section. Alright. We're gonna do this just to get this platform. I'm gonna go grab a scout fly. What's the name of that thing? The item. So there's a scout fly over here that we need to go grab. Very close. There's 5. We got 2 more. One of them is up top. Alright, this is the way to get into the yellow sages area. Where the last 2 items. Precursor orbs, and then we will we'll be on out. Go save the green sage, and then we'll save the world. There, good. So far, decent pattern. Not as decent pattern here. I think I got everything from this section, so we can just get on out of here. To the green sage. Remember where that is though. Alright, so it's here. We barely missed the cycle. That's sad. And we missed a good cycle as well here. Yeah, we missed early cycle. That's fine. Pretty sure that these will have precursor orbs. I guess we're gonna find out. But missed a whole bunch somewhere. It's very possible I missed like 5 somewhere in this area. I don't remember what the hell we were supposed to end up with. That's right. Yep, 2,000 out of 2,000 precursor orbs. 101 out of 101 power cells. Which means we got all of the scout flies.
Good work, boys.
So we 100% of this
You're
game in
real
like
heroes
4
now.
hours.
I'll combine my green eco power with the other 3 sages, and together we'll open the shield door surrounding the precursor robot.
Yeah, that sounds like a good start. And then after you guys open that shield, what are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
Oh, great. I get to help the guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person
Dude, I
who
didn't
can
turn you
turn
into
me
a
back.
furball. You fell into the thing, and you were
First,
also probably
save
the
the
one that
world.
wanted to go to Misty
Then we'll
Island.
try to convince Gall to help Daxter.
You're too late, Salos. Once I possess limitless dark eco, I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness! Releasing that much dark eco will destroy everything we know. Just look what it's done to you.
It has given us a beauty beyond anything you could understand.
Beauty? Have you two looked in
Yeah,
the
your
mirror
beard
lately?
merged with your face, dude.
Just wait until we open the silos,
You
little
have like a
one.
metal chin now.
You think short
I
and
think.
fuzzy is bad.
And to think, you two
You have to
traveled
wear
all this
giant
way for
weights strapped around your waist.
Enjoy your front row
I still don't
seats
understand
to
how you
the
guys fly.
recreation
How
of
all
the
you
world.
sages are like able to fly. I don't understand. Maybe that's just an eco thing.
Jack, take the elevator up and stop that robot.
We're almost there. Final boss time. Final boss time. Yeah, be angry. Blew up your face.
Eco won't protect you now.
You're right, it won't. But it won't protect you either.
You just won't give up.
Dark Eco Monsters.
Finish the robot once and for all.
Shoot your lines, whatever they are. Major sword in the game right now. Rude. fight eco time?
He just won't give up.
Yeah. Alright, as long as we don't really mess up, which is possible, we can still die at this point.
They must
Beat
not be
Jack
allowed
and
to get
Daxter
it!
100%.
White Eagle! That could be the stuff to
Like
change
4
things out!
hours.
Or it might stop that robot. Stay fuzzy. Save the world.
It was supposed to be
Choices.
like 6 hours, but
Okay, fine. We'll save the world. But do it quickly before I change my mind.
alright. Eco, GG. GG to Jack and Daxter.
Do something!
So yeah, we still have like 2 hours until the next game starts, so I'm gonna probably play some Jack 2. Just to like tide us over until we get to horror games with Matthew, aka Rister Mice.
Well, it looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be heroes.
But Daxter, now we can't change you back.
Don't worry about me, baby. You know what they say. Big things come in small packages.
Jack, you have an incredible talent for channeling eco. Samos, you may have been right about this one after all.
And Kira, without your help and ingenuity, none of this would have been possible. Perhaps we've found another sage now that Gaul and Maya are lost. Yes, Gaul and Maya. The Dark Eco probably destroyed them.
I wish that they would have done something with the Gaul and Maya probably
Who cares?
being gone.
Bring 'em on. We can take 'em
I almost
again.
feel
Right, Jack?
like that was
I
something
said,
that they
right,
might have done,
Wow.
but
Put it on ice,
decided to
big guy.
transition because GTA 5 got huge, or not GTA 5, it was GTA. I don't know. The GTA series took off like crazy post Jack and Daxter 1, and so they probably transitioned a good portion of their next game that they were going to make in the Jack series to how Jack 2 ended up, that kind of design. I just wish that they would have done something more with like probably killed them, you know, like they come back at some point, you know, at all, other than a cameo in Daxter's dreams in the movie Daxter, where Gaul shows up and you beat him up as in various movie sequences. So, but it's a thing. It's a thing. Not a big deal. That being said, they got some decent names in the Jack and Daxter games. If I remember correctly, I think it's Daxter's voice actors. Like, this is like some of the only work that he's ever done in video games. And he's just like, no, I don't care to be anybody else. Like, it was good to be like Daxter, and that's it. So, yeah, we'll sit through the credits because we have plenty of time. Like I said, we'll just hang out for a bit. Was not expecting to be done with the game in 4 hours. I know Matthew's awake, but I don't want to start him playing horror games early because then he's going to finish horror games early, and then Brooke is going to have to wake up early for us to play some Wii Sports, and then Noah's Pajama Sam will... I mean, Brooke and I could probably play Wii Sports for a long time. That being said, we could probably extend Wii Sports by 2 hours and still be fine. Playing, you know, that game for 4 hours. Let's especially if it was Resort, but it's just the standard version. So yeah, we were playing a few rounds of bowling, maybe some baseball, tennis. And Wii Sports later. So I don't know if we'd really want to extend that to 4 hours because we are limited by what is in the original Wii Sports. Because I don't want to start Jam and Sam early. It's there's a whole lot. So we'll start Jak 2. Start Jak 2 here in a minute. I do have to download it on my PS4 again. So it will take a minute. You know what? While the credits is going on, let me just start the download. That way it's going. Alright, so it's downloading. You can head back into game, get through the credits. While it's downloading, I'll probably throw on some video game music, step away for a second, stretch my legs, grab another cup of water, and then I'll be back for some Jak 2 while we wait for Matthew's horror game block to start at 11:20. Is when he is scheduled. If he starts a little bit early, it's not a big deal, but it will not start this early. It'll start at like 11 at earliest. So, yeah. Let's skip through the rest of these. That way we get the secret ending.
Holy yakko!
We're just
What
like,
could that be?
orbs.
Wow! It's an ancient precursor door. It looks like it will only
Praise
open if
the
we fill
sun.
all 100 holes with power cells.
We're heroes, remember? We have 100 power cells.
True. Annoying sound time. Whenever I did this growing up, whenever I played this, and 100% of growing up, and even on the PS3 when my brother and I were older, 100% of it, and got this scene, my family was like, what is that horrible sound? Like, that is absolutely horrible. That is atrocious. What is going on? I was like, yeah. It's a thing.
Wow! What is it?
It's so beautiful.
By the precursors.
Praise the sun. Yeah. We don't get to know what it is until Jak 2, so we have no idea if they intentionally made it what it is. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna swap off of that. I'm gonna play some music real fast. We will set up for Jak 2. Almost done downloading. By almost, I mean it's about halfway done downloading. It'll take another, looks like 3 minutes. So we're gonna play 3 minutes of quick music real fast, and then I'll be back for some Jak 2. BRB.
Here we go.
For every age, there is a time of trial.
Alright, so yeah, we're gonna play some Jak 2 for a little bit, just to hold us over until it's time for Matthew to join us in about 2 hours.
Give us life.
Yeah. We're gonna hang out, we're gonna play some Jak 2. We can skip the cutscenes in this game, thankfully. Oh, and yeah, I forgot. Camera controls, I can now adjust them. Oh, thank goodness.
These precursor orbs are worth a lot now. We might find a few hidden
I
around,
have to
or get some doing
readjust
difficult
to
tasks.
the
You'll be
different,
able to buy stuff with them.
having the camera swapped back to what a normal way would be instead of inverted. I have to get used to that again.
Do you remember how to jump?
Yes, I remember how to jump.
Please tell me you remember how to roll.
Yes, I remember how to roll. Forgot Daxter is
Prison escape in progress.
the tutorial guy in this game.
Ooh, that's a high ledge. Try jumping once, then jump again while in the air to reach that one.
I already got it.
There are lots of Crimson Guard crates lying around for the taking. Break that crate.
You are in a restricted sector. This sector is on high alert.
If you duck before you jump, you'll go higher. You'll need a high jump to reach the top of this ledge, Jak.
Wham.
Dodge, Jak! Do your, stuff.
We're beginning our sweep.
Is there a precursor orb down here? No? Yeah, because we're hanging out. Normally, even playing through this game, I wouldn't normally just actually try and go after precursor orbs, but I don't care that much, to be honest, in this game. There are some bonuses that really aren't that great.
Good job! The crate had a
I've
health
only
pack inside.
ever
Pick it up.
100% this
healthy,
game
Jak.
not using
We'll do
debug
the
mode.
fighting.
One time,
Surrender yourself.
it was a very long time ago. There's not much for me to really want 100%.
You can get a longer jump by rolling into it.
I'm not a, this isn't a 3D collectathon platformer, right? So, I do not feel the need to 100% this game. Never have. Oh, really? I made it across the gap. I just hit the wall. Hey, that's these guys. Stop shooting at me.
If you jump and dive, you'll crash down to the ground hard enough to break lots of things. Breaking stuff's fun, right?
We're just kind of killing time, so I don't mind grabbing precursor orbs.
Gotta beat Bet on the next city races. Arrow's my boy. He always wins. You're busted! We're taking heavy casualties!
There is no escape.
You say that there is no escape, but I know for certain because I've played this game before. There is escape. I also know that there is suspicious movement in Sector 7.
We're free, Jak! Thanks to me. Nice to breathe some fresh air, huh? We'll get that Baron Praxis guy all right.
Cutscene. Angry Jak is angry.
That was cool. Do it again.
Something's...
One thing I wish that they really did for the remasters of the games on PS3, and then I wish they brought them over to PS4, is use the character and level models from 2.
This kid?
Like all the different models from 2, right?
You are in a restricted zone.
In 1, that way they all look much better. Like Daxter, you can tell, just looks way better. There's a lot more polygons that you play,
waging war
better
against
textures that
Baron
use.
Praxis. Its leader, the Shadow, could use fighters like you. Go to the slums, find a dead-end alley.
And I understand through like emulation, like it's not going to run well if they were to backport some of those models into stuff like that, because it already doesn't run great. But if they were to bring in the remasters, right?
The city map is displayed in the
Alter
lower
the
right.
engine and stuff like that, and really,
Follow the
work on
icons on the map to reach important destinations.
To all citizens of this great
it. Hush, Mr. Baron. I don't want to hear you. You're very rude.
Welcome to the city
I
transportation
don't like
system.
anyone. No one likes you.
You can hover in one of two zones, low and high. Try switching hover zones. Thank you for using the vehicle.
Controlling sector 9.
Like I said, this game is very GTA-esque in terms of its how it handles things. Like we can just run around and take vehicles from people. It is still a more, I won't call it a kid-friendly GTA because it's no longer an E10 plus game. I think Jack and Daxter 1 was either E or E10 plus. This is T-rated game, so and it has its moments where it's like, yeah, no, like sure it's not an adult-based.
We're looking
game,
for a guy named Torn. Core sent us.
But there's lots of
Are you Torn?
jokes and references to things that it's like, you know what? It's good that they didn't just allow it to play this, or they rated it for people older than a certain age. Jack 1 didn't need. There was, I think it was rated for like cartoon violence.
This is a no-hover zone.
I don't even think that there was like suggested themes.
Nothing so far.
I think it was primarily rated purely for just cartoon violence. This one is like cartoon violence, actual violence, suggested themes, references to alcohol and stuff like that. Yeah, this game definitely took a more mature take on the Jack series compared to what was known at the time. Which, it's before it just kind of was a new IP, but very different. That's rude. Don't do that. I have to punch small, cute animals because if I don't, they hurt me. Look at them, they're so cute. Those giant eyes. Climb up the old watchtower. This starts, right? You're like, oh, cool. We're in the future. There's still platforming. It's still a primarily platforming focused game, but now there's some extra stuff like driving vehicles around. We haven't gotten where Jack is done. We haven't hit that yet. Very soon we will. There's also a lot more less like one-liner humor. Baron's old tower.
Yeah, I guess you guys are in.
Baron's old tower, go bye-bye. One thing that always did bother me as a kid, though, growing up playing this game, was there's a lot less. Like, there are points in this game where I'm just like, where am I supposed to go?
I think we need to go back to the city, Jack.
Yeah, and so like eventually stuff like that will be said, and I'll be like, yeah, but you didn't give me a map, and this area is like much more mazy than the other. You know, the other Jack 1 is like it's very. You almost always know where you're at. It's very linear in terms of locations, in terms of like pathways. Like there's only so many paths, right? But that area was like, I don't know where I am at. Everything kind of looks the same shade of gray. Didn't. We have shiny hair. Alright, now to go fix the water. So I know, first off, I know that this isn't possible because I had no speedruns of this game in quite a while, even with the skip that takes through 2/3 of the game. Because by the way, there's a skip in this game where you skip 2/3 of the game, by the way. And once you get into Mars 2, like, almost immediately, the moment that you have access to that section, okay. Alright. That was certainly something.
I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
I liked at the very end my character was just like, we don't know what to do. Spin! Spin real fast.
Have faith in me and the promised land. This is the comfort zone.
Yeah, that was fun. I was talking about something and I don't remember what it is anymore. It's like glitched into a now they are dead. They're also dead. Oh, dead. Poor metalheads. Grab that. I know where 2 others are in this area, I'm pretty sure. There's one. I don't think I have access to more than that one right now. I know that there's one that I can get here later on, but I don't think I have access to it. And there's this one here. replay Jack 2 like all the way through. It's a good game. I like it. I miss a lot of these games from my childhood, you know? Like, I think one thing that I've had an issue with growing up, right? Like getting older, is I play through games once, right? And then I want to play the next one again. But like, when I first played through the Jack and Daxter games, first off, it took me a long time. But also, I would just explore the world in this game forever. It was like, I felt like there was so much more to explore in video games back when I didn't know as much about video games I was playing, you know? Whereas now I'm just like, no, I know a lot of video games. That being said, I have. This reminds me. So this section right here, looking at it like this, it reminds me of Midgar. You know, it reminds me of Final Fantasy VII, and I think that might be honestly what they were trying to invoke from this feeling. You know, like you got the green tower right there, kind of like the reactors, the wall. It's all kind of raised up. You have your big mountain nearby, and it just invokes some heavy Midgar Final Fantasy VII feelings, especially after playing the Final Fantasy VII Remake one. That definitely.
The valve. Allow me.
You can see all the metalheads that are just down there that are actually for later.
Jack, help! Jack, help! Jack, please, help!
Don't say it. Don't even chuckle. Next time, you turn the valve.
I mean, I can't fit in there, so... The reason that so many bad things happen to you is because now you're tiny, you're a little weasel. You like spinning?
Decontamination complete.
Spin Daxter. Look at him spin. Alright, let's go talk to the Oracle lady. Or whatever. Not lady, but thing.
Say hello, Theory.
Get Jack's big punch. Jack's dark punch. To you again?
You do not have enough skull
I
gems.
can't get dark punch.
Come back when you have collected
big
more.
crazy punch chocolate thing until I have more gems. Alright. That's fine. That's cool. Side missions. When did I get enough stuff for that?
Suspicious activity in this sector.
Jack, this is Torn. The underground needs drivers for our vehicle missions. Prove your skills in the ring challenge, and maybe we'll let you in on the action.
This is a no-hover zone. Suspect in fear.
Gonna die. Cannot imagine actually beating about auto evading. Yeah, I was like ending that side mission. Auto evaded Crimson Yard. I'll take it. Still not having
No suspicious activity in the sector.
no suspicious activity. Someone's just hovering in a no hover zone and ran over a dude. No suspicious activity at all. You know what? You guys need some suspicious activity?
Please advise. Suspect's description.
No suspicious activity here. None. I didn't do it. Suspicious activity?
Sweeping for suspect. The city is safe. I will not allow harm to befall you.
Yeah, it is weird how they don't aggro for like anything other than you actually running into them while on the vehicle. Alrighty. I don't remember what this mission is. Also, I like the bonks in this game. Where did I put this? I like the bonks.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Alright. Good job, mate. I don't think I took damage.
Sweeping for suspects.
Oh, this is the weapons depot one. This is the weapons depot one, and it made me realize I have vibration on the controller on, and it's very aggravating. So first off, we need somewhere in here there's a precursor orb. Where's that? I don't know. Alright, well.
Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank. Unauthorized use of Fortress Door. Activating security tank.
Do better this time. Now I can see normally, not through the stupid tank. Hey, that was rude. Don't do it again. Forgive you this once.
There's someone been using the old wall airlocks. Crazy bastard.
They're referencing me. I'm using the old wall airlocks.
Call in reinforcements. Bust some heads. I need cover fire.
I like how there's spike traps in a weapons depot. And if I touch the sides of them, they still are like... Alright. More tank time. I think more tank time, right? Through the store, maybe? Yep.
Cool, that's a security pass. We need those to get through city checkpoints. Shh.
Yeah, plot. Forgot. There's a lot more of it this game.
That must be the ammo and missile torrents holding the power up.
Warning, missile cooling systems damaged. Alert, backup cooling system failure. Emergency overrides initiated. Missile systems at critical overload. Failsafe not responding. Danger, warhead detonation imminent. Evacuate immediately.
I'm trying. Open door. Alright. Cutscene. Alright. So, we have done already quite a few missions. I was expecting to spend longer in really early game of Jak 2. But I forgot how quickly you progress to a point that it's no longer early game. I just said that wrong. Early game, not whatever I ended up saying. One thing I do wonder, is it possible to glitch back? So in Jak 2's release on the PS2,
Demolition Duo has returned.
you could glitch into the
We saw something odd while torching
Sandover Village
The Baron's guards were giving
from a
barrels filled with
cutscene
eco to a group
and
of
actually walk around in the
metalheads.
Sandover Village.
Really?
I wonder if that's still
Shadow would be
possible.
very interested to hear that.
You know, so far, your gigs have been easier than stealing grass from a sleeping yak cow.
You and the rodent want to start proving yourselves? One of our suppliers needs his payment delivered. A bag of eco ore. Take the Zoomer parked out back and drive it to the Heaven
No,
Saloon
not
in
RuneScape.
Southtown.
I
Ask
just
for
want to see if
crew.
it's possible.
He'll be there. And don't let the Baron's patrols stop you. By the way, when you get there, pump crew for information. He's wired into the city and
It
may know
is
what the
possible.
Baron
You
is
can
up
get
to.
there. It's using the debug menu.
On us.
Are you
Yeah,
still
you can
here?
just like explore the Sandover Village in Jak 2. It's pretty crazy. It uses almost exactly the same models from Jak 1 though. They like modeled the entire thing way more than they needed to model. It's pretty insane. Anyways, we're not gonna do it because it requires debug code stuff, and that would require me to go grab my second PS4 controller and reconnect it to the PS4. I have it connected to actually the PS5 right now for PSVR stuff. It still needs that. Yeah. Through here. And
It's a car roadblock. Get out of there.
I know it's really bad. Past it. Awesome, Captain Killhawk. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. Yes, they've already set up the roadblock. You know they're fine. They just shoot at me for like the past 2 minutes, dude. I'm fine. Vehicle's got me hit like once with 1 bullet. Like so. Twice now. Now they're not gonna hit me. My goodness. Crew!
Let
Not
me
crew.
handle this, Jack. Watch my finesse.
Where's Crew? Where did he go? There's Crew. Let's actually look around this place for a minute. And like check out some of the stuff. So first off, horns on Jack in the mirror when you're walking forward. Or when you stand far enough back as well. I think it turns on back here. I don't know. Yeah, it's very weird that's a thing. Alright, so that just replays that scene. Yeah, they've got like a whole bunch of trophies. Crew was apparently a wrestler at one point. Not anymore. Pretty interesting. There's a lurker fish in there as well. So. All right. We have to go in here and test the weapon.
Press the trigger. Good. Some kick, huh? It's not the fastest firing weapon in the world. You can put your weapon away or pull it at any time. Try putting the weapon away. Easy, huh? Now take the weapon back out. Good. You can find red ammo inside Crimson Guard crates. You want to try the scattergun course? Lock and load. Ready? Go. Shoot every target. The faster you shoot each target, the more points you'll get. Hold your fire on civvies. Hit a friendly target, and points will be deducted.
Almost messed that one up. I did mess that one up. Rude. I don't know if I'm gonna even make bronze this time. Because of how many of the civilians I accidentally hit. messed up. Well, I got silver, or I got bronze.
Congratulations. You achieved
It's
the
something. It's not great, but it is something.
This is a no-hover zone.
Ah, well.
Nothing so far.
Alright, I have to go back out to the old watchtower, whatever it's called, that area. It's not whatever it is. I have to go out there.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
The water pump thing. So, hope everyone's having a good morning. It's 9:45 where I am right now. So I still have an hour and 15 minutes before Matthew gets on. And he's going to be playing some indie horror games, PC. I don't remember which games exactly, but they are listed in our schedule for the event. Big yard.
Sweeping for suspects. This is Unit Alpha. We're en route.
I almost went the wrong way. Probably need another vehicle as well.
Save our future.
Made him mad. Oops. Also made me crash my ship.
Suspects moving to Signal 6.
Exiting city.
Here we go. Here comes trouble.
Get rid of those
Get behind
guys.
me while I toast that tank.
If I punch him, he gets mad and shoots me instead.
This way.
Shot him. They shot me, I guess. Forgot how long that electrical lasts.
Here we go. Here comes trouble.
Alright, toast the tank again.
Get behind me while I toast that tank.
Do it.
This way. miss me? Let's get across the bridge before they come back.
Yeah, I made it across the bridge.
There's our first target. Keep the other creatures back while I charge up the Peacemaker.
You got it.
That's one fried metalhead. Let's get to the next target. With metalheads, I say shoot first, ask questions later. There's the second scumbag, sitting pretty. Cover me!
Yeah, the first three, I think, are actually pretty easy to fend off.
Boom, baby! One less metalhead to
It's
think.
the later ones that get real
Next
bad.
target. Drop that lift while I hold them all. Get over here and stay close. Great, no time to celebrate.
You were just like, get over the bridge. Get over here. It's angry.
Watch my six while I toast this bad boy. The trick is to not hit the pipes. Now that's what I call blowing
Those
something.
ones, like I said, are pretty easy. Now we're getting into the not as easy territory.
Waste the suckers! Gotta thread the needle this time.
This one is more difficult to fend off.
Metalhead's my friend.
Good. I think we have, he has one more target to hit, I think.
Look out! Company! Damn, my gun's jammed. Take over! Get him while I fix my gun!
Yeah, I did.
Hey, the Peacemaker is back online. Let's move. Thanks for covering my butt. That was close.
Alright, I
Last
think,
target,
yeah, he's got
then
one more.
we go home.
One more. This one isn't terrible to defend in front just because they all come from one side. There's a small area.
Say goodnight, baby.
Alright. We did not get another weapon mod for that. I don't remember what the thing for that one is. We get something for that. Pretty sure we got another one, but I guess I'm mistaken. Alright, let's go now to the Oracle, and now we'll get the big shockwave. At least I think that's what this one is. Yep. Racing League? If I remember. It's out of the sewers. I don't like the sewer missions that much. Racing League stuff I do like though, especially when you unlock the actual missions, like the side mission stuff, and those menus for racing. I don't remember that one. It's like this one. Oh really? Did I really activate an anger? I can't do this one because they're angry. Suspect in fear. That's this one. Stop the miracle! I like doing the little side stuff in this game. I'm doing it pretty short. I don't like as many of the like go fetch reversal orbs from the spawn things, but the rest of them are pretty good. I know that this one's probably go fetch reversal orbs, but nothing so far.
This is Torn. A good underground agent knows this city inside and out by sight. Let's see how you stack up. Get to this place in the time limit given, and you'll get a reward. Go.
And I'm pretty sure I know where that is.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Come on. I made it there, right? But not really. If I didn't hit the dude, I would have made it. Problem is, I'm getting these heavy vehicles. Alright, I made it. I made it.
Patrolling Sector 9.
What I assume will eventually lead us down to the sewers, but that's the thing.
Sweeping for suspects.
Ooh, wait. Nope. Another side thing. Gonna do that. Okay, so we're trying to just kill time right now.
Recognize this place, find it fast, and a reward is yours.
This is Unit Alpha.
Alright, I kinda know where that is. Might not even need this, but...
So far. Moving to next.
Let's try that again.
Suspect's description.
Okay, I know where that sign is.
Continue our sweep.
The sign is right above me right now. So it would be over around this corner here, I think.
The area's secure.
Okay, I think I know where I'm going now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. That sign is right there. Yep. Down here.
Proceeding as planned.
It was close. I just gotta go faster. I can make it.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Made it. Actually, a little bit surprised that I made it. Most of the time, those aren't really... A lot of them are timed in a way that like you need the hoverboard, which you don't get until later. So...
I hate the smell of this part of the city. This is Unit 9. We're en route. Right, we'll check it out.
Alright.
Roger. Continuing
I don't remember what he sends. Yeah, he sends Sten to the sewer. Yep, I was right.
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
Take this vehicle. That way we get there pretty quickly.
I hate the smell of this part of the city.
Almost at one guards.
Roger that. We're making our sweep.
I find it funny how the guards just kind of like spew out random things in this game, but they don't ever do anything. Like seal up here, it's like no, there's nothing there. Like it's no hover zone, but if you're hovering, it doesn't matter. I need help.
Shoot the gun, Jack!
I did shoot it.
It's one side of town. Keep looking.
And he was a metalhead. Get more ammo, more metalheads. And yeah. We got about 1 hour left of Jack 2 until we swap over bit.
Good work so far.
Depends on when Matthew shows up and is ready. I think it's actually possible we can like all the way around on that platform. I think. I don't know where that actually leads, if anywhere. I don't know, it just drops off here anyways. Alright, metalheads. We'll get them all over into this corner. All the metalheads are now taken care of. I almost missed this gem. Don't need it, but... Oh, is it snowing again, or is it just heavy winds? It's like, it looked like it was snowing really heavy there for a second. I think it was just snow blowing off of the roof of my apartment building. I don't mind the snow, I don't want to be snowed in, you know? The snow really doesn't bother me that much. It's just if I get iced in, that's gonna really suck. Alright, there's all the turrets. Hey, that's right. And then the exit is this way. Back to the bar. You know what I need right now? I need like breakfast or something. I ate a little bit before coming back on stream, but not a ton. I feel like I'm just, the reason I'm tired after sleeping still is like I only ate a little bit, and you know, I'm still running on kind of an empty stomach right now. So I think what's gonna happen is when Matthew gets here and we start streaming his stuff, I'm going to step away for a minute and get some food, and then I will be back in the voice chat while he plays through his games. Alright, so now we get the other weapon on. This is that's when we get it.
The blaster is a good all-around choice with a nice rate of fire. This weapon requires no training. You can switch weapon modes.
There's like no reason to use the shotgun at all in this. The shotgun is horrible.
Kick the first target, then shoot while kicking to automatically hit the second target. Now that's a Wastelander move. They won't know what hit 'em. You can find yellow ammo in crates. Would you like to test your skills on the gun course?
Would I like to test my skills in the crates? What? Oh, no, okay. But I like to do the training. probably get silver in this. Missed gold target. May not even get bronze. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna even make bronze. Got the gold by a lot, but I didn't get the bronze.
The course record?
Nah, that takes too long. Game. All right.
Nothing so far.
Is this the racing one? I don't think it is. It might be, but I don't think it is.
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
Oh, it is. Okay, this is the racing.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Oh, I already messed up. I'll make it just fine. Alright. Hold on. We're gonna restart that mission. Oh wait, that's yellow. Okay, come on. I'm gonna go through the center. Faster way. That is faster. In the center. Alright, time to go get the racing stuff. Yet. I think that isn't a few missions. It's gonna be bad on a slow vehicle.
Patrolling Sector 9.
Right. I'll take yours. Slow vehicle again.
Sweeping for suspects.
Hey, move, dude. close to triggering the guards. He's mad at me, which is not been good.
Moving to next sector.
I think I'm spending too much time in the upper area, upper level, so I can hit more vehicles. But we're almost there. By almost there, I mean, we're basically there, you know. Do you know that you can do this? Yeah. That wall basically just doesn't exist.
Continue our sweep.
Done.
Hello?
Hey, lady. Give me a race.
The area is secure.
She says no to race. At least I think. I don't think this is a race. I think this is a hoverboard challenge. Yeah, this is the hoverboard challenge. Which is fine.
You can get on and off the jetboard at any time. You can jump on your jetboard. You can get a higher jump by ducking before you jump. Jump and jump again a little after you've landed for an even bigger launch. Try getting up on that higher ledge with a boost jump. You can land on a rail and grind a faucet. Try grinding on that rail. You can spin in the air, land a perfect 360 for a speed boost. You can do flips while you jump. You can also do tricks for fun. Try to put a number of moves together to get points. Get enough points to win the challenge.
Alright, activate the judge, which is here. This was because Tony Hawk got really big. Obviously, you know, like that's.
Try to put a number of moves together to get points.
I don't think I'm gonna even make bronze. I might, but I don't think I am. There are people who can do like ridiculous combos.
Together to get points.
A lot of this map, this challenge map, I like haven't even explored because I almost never come back here and do the challenge. But we don't get it yet. We don't get our fancy little hoverboard yet. That doesn't come until later.
Nothing to report. Proceeding as planned.
Alright, now I think I want to do the Torn mission.
Please advise. Suspect's description.
Because I don't like crew. Very annoying. So we're going to do the Torn mission.
Check it out.
For the crew mission, I think we're going to put up another mission after that too. It might be one.
I hate the smell of this part of the city. This is your barrack. I have been informed.
Almost there.
This is Unit Alpha. We're in.
Mr. Torn. Where do I head? What is this mission? It's on the map. Let's find out. It is. It's one of the electrical grid missions. Gotcha. Those aren't bad. Those are pretty decent.
Right, I'll check it out.
And it's a lot less of a drive.
Roger. Continuing our
Stuff for crew makes it go all the way into the harbor. This way only takes me about halfway to the harbor. So it's along the way. Not bad. Okay. I think we need a guy. I think his name is Vincent. Goes by Vinny or something. I don't know. I think that's. I might just be spouting off nonsense. What was I doing? Nope. Made him mad. Made the guards mad.
Get more cruisers in here. You're so great.
Sorry guys. Talk to you later. Through the portal. That's sad. To be honest, I can't help but feel this is not the way that I normally do it. I think this is the intentional way to do it. But I know for certain it is not the way I normally do this mission. Let me shoot the flying guy, please. We saved him.
Stay back! Do something, Jack! This guy's crazy!
Hey, are you Ben? We're here to help. Torn sent us.
Stay back!
Well, if we were here to kill you, you wouldn't be talking right now.
Oh, friendlies? Oh, thank goodness. Where's the army? Where it? What? Just you two? What do they think I'm worth?
I'm beginning to wonder that myself. If you want, you can stay here.
What are they thinking? With? Well, we got to you. There's a portal just outside, isn't there?
Seal off the area.
Oh wait, there's more power stuff? Alright. More power grid. Oh, I remember this one. This one is the one where I have to shoot the metalhead, like big metalhead eggs off the side of buildings. This level is kind of a pain in the butt. It's not a terrible level. This part's kind of tough. Takes me all the way down. More angry spinny guys? Nope, not angry spinny guys.
Metalhead when he moves his shit!
That was some super Halo looking dude, you know. You okay, bud? Ammo. Let's check out what's back here. Another precursor. Nice. Like I said, I've 100% this game in a long time, so I haven't like taken a moment to just like explore. I don't think I can get up there from where I'm at. I have to go around. Maybe I do get up there. Do I climb on these? I climb on these barrels. Makes sense. They're gone. Goodbye, metalheads. Wow, we already have like 67 metalhead skulls. I think our next upgrade only takes like 50. Away, metalheads, silly metalheads, stinky metalheads. If Brooke was awake, she would back that. This is for sure where I'm going to take some damage. Oh, never mind. I'm not going to die, but we will take some damage here. I'm up in this upcoming. Yep, I knew I was going to die the moment I went down this elevator. Good news is, I can just head back out this warp gate. I don't need to redo all of the stuff. Thankfully. If I had to redo all that stuff again, I'd be very upset.
Seal off the area.
Alright, now we're gonna go help Mr. Crew in his garbage. If he wants to send us back down to the sewers again, if I remember correctly. Crew. No, we have to go twice. Okay. Never mind. This mission's actually not bad. I actually like these missions. generally pretty good. I like pretty much all the missions that are on the Zoomers. They're lots of fun. They don't cause... they don't take very long. Means if I mess up and accidentally hit walls and people, they do take a little bit. This one. 9 more to get. What I want to know is why these things are just like sitting out in the street. You know? Messed up. It's like I went the wrong way. So it probably, you know. This vehicle has been shot a few times. It's now smoking. It's not on fire yet. It's smoking, which means that sooner or later it's actually going to start going slower. Than it's normally supposed to go. Stop the vehicle! Now it's really smoking. Like 1 or 2 more hits and it actually catches on fire now. Subject on sight. Almost done. Wow. They actually had one of the guard ships catch up to me. They
Bring the
almost
money back to crew.
never do that. I've never had one that actually drives past me. Scattergun. Fire rate increase.
Moving to next sector.
Now we drive all the way back to Torn. Gonna crash up here, hopefully. Big hopefully.
I've got suspicious activities.
Good, there's woken up. There are footsteps in the car right now, so... Might also just be she woke up. Maybe she'll say hi.
Nothing so far. I've got suspicious activity in this sector.
I like how the ships handle in the second game more than I like how they handle in the third game. But I like the vehicle damage more in the third game. I do like how there's like 4 or 5 stages of damage on vehicles in this game. Well, Torn, what's your mission? What do I got? I've got more water stuff. There's so many guards.
Patrolling Sector 9. Oh.
Remember correctly, this
Sweeping for suspects.
This one is to save the lady. I don't remember her name. She's Baron's daughter, but she's part of the underground group. But she's like, nah, I know my dad sucks. Of these metal gems, so I would assume that I can get the next upgrade. I would assume. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's how I get back up. I was like, how do I get back up? Yeah. Let's see what that is.
Here they come. Listen, buddies. Inside of me. How's that?
They go boom. Oh, are you kidding me? He fell on me. That's how I lose, because he fell on top of me. Cutscene again.
Here they come.
I think he was the last enemy and I died to him. Alright, well, we have full ammo. Let's not die on the game. Alright.
Here they come.
I am shooting. Done more damage than you have. Got a text. See where that's from here in a second. I think it's
Good shooting, blue boy.
Watching me take care of those metalheads was, pretty...
Alright. Well, it wasn't a text. First off, and second, can I get you? Can I get this? I need this. It's like fancy new object on stone. Can get now instead of later. I actually don't think I have to come back here for that if I remember correctly. I think it just keeps the image. Oh, that's rude. Let's see if I have enough stuff to go talk to the Oracle. Did I get a text or was my phone just being dumb? Oh, it was my phone being dumb. It buzzed at me, but it wasn't anything. Do I really not have enough to go talk to the Oracle? We're gonna go see if she'll talk to me anyways. Alright, Oracle. Gems? Oh, gems. I thought it was 50. That was incredibly wrong. I need ship, need plane. Not that one. That one. I think what we're going to do is we're going to drive to this next mission. But then it will likely be time to swap over, or at least time to start setting up swapping over to Matthews. So once we drive there, depending on how much time we have left, you know, if it looks like we have enough time to do a, was not it looks like we got enough time to do another mission. We'll do another mission real quick. And then swap over. If not, we'll just go into the BRB screen. I'm trying to remember what these missions are. I don't think the tent one is possible because it takes a long time. It takes a long time to get there. This is a no-hover zone. If I remember correctly, what that one is. I'm doing bad. The one at the power station, though, if I remember, doesn't take very long. If it's the one I'm thinking it is. It probably isn't. But
I've got suspicious activity in the sector.
oh, awesome. Want to see something fun real fast? I need a different vehicle. I need... Not you, I need...
Keep away from
I think
me!
one of the small... Yeah, this one. I'm pretty sure that there's a way that you can, like, ramp up and just, like, get out of the boundary here.
Patrolling Sector 9.
But I don't remember how. I remember finding it at some point. It was pretty crazy. Oh, yeah, I have to go take out these turrets. Okay, yeah, I can do that. I can do that real quick.
Be advised, I'm on foot.
Oh wait, did it not? It didn't die.
Sweeping
oh, wait,
for suspects.
No. So I kill it, and then I hit the button. What's great is I think okay. I'm like I think guards don't attack me until the second one. No, they do. They just have to be near me. I like how I can also just like run into the turrets. Two more. I also like how in this vehicle, Daxter holds the gun. In other vehicles, he doesn't necessarily hold it. Oh, wait, no, he still holds it. It looks funnier in the other one. Okay. Well, that mission was really quick. I was thinking it was going to be that quick, but it was quick. Yeah, let's go over here real fast. We're not paying attention again. This time we should go up. And the turrets are back. Let me pull you up, guys. Save. I forgot how quick it saves because it's on a PS4. It's not on an original thing. It doesn't take more than 1 second. So yeah, we're gonna get set up for the next game. Matthew's gonna be playing some horror games with us. I'm gonna swap over real fast to the BRB, and we will be back here in a bit. Hang on, and yeah, I'm gonna get him in the call and set up. See you in a minute. Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization active in all 50 U.S. states and more than 80 countries around the world, with a mission to improve the health and lives of people affected by poverty or emergencies without regard to politics, religion, or ability to pay. Direct Relief's assistance programs are tailored to the particular circumstances